wait about get to the 1 minute mark, and then I'll do the
You
intro.
we already got two in here listening currently. We got Ted and either Elena or Damon. So we're good to go.
All right. All right, I'll go ahead and start then.
Okay.
It's game night, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Fiesta Bowl GameCast tonight, as we have the college football playoff national championship semifinal tonight between the number 10 Miami Hurricanes and the number 6 Ole Miss Rebels. My name is Brett Alt. I will be announcing and sidekicking tonight alongside the main man. Also, tonight's game is brought to you by Dubby. Now, let's say hello to our host, the Howler from Knoxville, Tennessee, Wolfie. Wolfie, over to you.
All right, guys, welcome in, welcome in. We got the national anthem playing right now. We're set for kickoff here momentarily. See, we got Tex guy in here. We got Damon. Ted Ruski in the house listening in. I know that he can't get the game, so he's going to be listening to every word we say tonight with intrigue.
I was going to say for the game cast, for the play-by-play, since I want to throw my voice chops lending tonight, I was going to say, why don't we do what we did the last time, where we do play-by-play for whatever team possession. I'll let you have first dibs. Who do you want? Who do you want,
Okay,
Wolf?
yeah, we could do that. Which team do you know more of? Player names, that is.
Uh, Not many on either side, but I know how I can just do, like, as Jeff would say, I'm good at identifying formations and all that jazz. So, but I don't know a lot. If I just do the numbers, if you have to fill in the names, just do that. If you have to.
Okay, I'll fill in the names for you if I need to. Okay, so I'll choose Miami's side.
So I
That way,
got
yeah. So you'll
so I
have
got
Ole
Ole Miss.
Miss. Yeah, Ole
All
Miss.
right.
Yeah.
Thank you to the 5 who are just joining us tonight. Like, subscribe if you haven't done so. Share this on social media wherever you share your YouTube links. And just come in and enjoy the party tonight. Enjoy the hangout. Hang out in the chat tonight. Feel free to ask us football questions during the GameCast, and we'll answer it to the best of our ability. Other than that, sit back and enjoy the show. Ain't
And
that right,
also,
Wolf?
a reminder: if you are new here, be sure to like and subscribe. This is a play-by-play style. You don't see the game, but you do get to at least hear it. I know some people have issues getting ESPN. That's okay. We're going to bring you every play, every down until the end of the game, and we're going to have some fun here. So
Yeah.
just sit back and enjoy and welcome in. And just a few reminders here, though. We're going to be live every night this weekend, starting tonight. And then you got tomorrow night with Indiana, Oregon. You got Saturday night with Chicago versus Green Bay. Sunday we're going to be live, and Monday night as well. So got a lot of football to cover. Not only the college football playoff, but the start of the NFL playoffs as well. Um, a lot of fun football to come. Once the football season's over with, we are going to start picking up like baseball, NASCAR, for example, and other various sports like golf and stuff like that too. So just because football season's wrapping up doesn't mean that we're going to be wrapping up. We're still full access.
Yep. Well, we're still waiting, even though we talk backstage. So I may not be able to do the advertisement for our sponsor, but I can still do an advertisement for this thing. You know what I'm referring to, Wolf.
Yes, yes.
So ever imagine what 5 nutty guys are always thinking, sitting around? as if we were sitting around a virtual table talking sports. Well, on Tuesdays on the Sports with Wolfie channel, we have the Pick'em show, where five crazy guys give their predictions for the game, depending on what sports are on that week and what games there are. Also, you never know what also could happen in the game, and not in the game, in this panel. So join me, Angel, D-Man, Ted, and Wolfie for the Pick'em Show Tuesdays at 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central, right here on the Sports with Wolfie channel.
And that will also continue after football season as well. But just looking like both teams are running onto the field. Miami just came out, and here come the Rebels, and kickoff is less than 5 minutes away here, folks.
Looks like Ole Miss is wearing their traditional uniforms for the playoff tonight.
Yeah, they got the powder blue tops with the powder blue helmets. Now back in the 2000s, if you can remember, it was more of a dark blue, but this is that light blue color that they've got on tonight. And then, of course, Miami's wearing the Stormtrooper white uniforms from head to toe, with the green and orange stripes down the side of the pants and on the side of the sleeves.
Hey, Wolf, you said you call them Stormtrooper White. The Force is strong with them. I had to throw the Star Wars
I
joke in
mean
there.
that defense is pretty forceful.
The dark side
And,
is with them, I can tell you that much.
it looks like Michael Irving is going to go out to the coin toss with the Miami team tonight instead of the four captains.
It said Edgerrin James and Ray Lewis were with them, though. It looks like there's Eli Manning and another player who's also on the field for the coin toss, too.
Yeah, I see Ray Lewis, but Michael Irving's in with the handshake. Oh, yeah, there's Eli. I see him now.
Hey, Yolanda. Hey, Snake. Oh, sorry you can't stay long tonight, Damon, but just try to enjoy it as much as you can.
Yeah, just enjoy what you can, and we'll be bringing every play that we that will be coming to you. So this is going to be a fun one for sure. And then tomorrow, same time, but it will be Indiana versus Oregon, the Ducks and the Hoosiers.
Yeah. You know, to use an old phrase, Wolf, for our viewers and our listeners, and of course for us too, I sure hope we get our money's worth tonight.
Well, I don't think there's going to be any worries about that one there, Brett. What's going on, Snake? I see you in here. Hi, Yolandi. White Fang in the house.
Oh, if I was reading lips, it looks like Ole Miss won the toss, and from the way it's sounding, I think they're going to receive. So it looks like I'll get to. So if that's indeed the case, looks like I'll be calling the first round of plays there, Wolf.
Yeah, Ole Miss has elected to receive. So I guess they're going to let Miami get the ball in the second half, evidently. So.
Mm-hmm. Now they're doing the sideline reporting with Laura Rutledge. Interesting fact, folks. Even though we're doing college tonight, a little fact you may not know, that the history of the sideline reporter goes all the way back to the American Football League back in the 60s. Back then, they used to have where they used to have a reporter out on the 50-yard line and talking with the officials and everything in the American Football League. So that's kind of, in a way, how the sideline reporter started. So just a little piece of trivia for you guys.
Yep. And just another quick little statistic here: Mario Cristobal for Miami is 3-0 against top 10 teams this year.
All right. Looks like defensive line. Looks like two of the defensive players for Miami are going to be available tonight. With the way it's looking, so
Nico Harrison. I haven't seen that, but if so, that is very breaking news.
there's a Josh Allen in the NBA because I didn't see nothing about that for football.
We'll look up that information at halftime to verify just to make sure. But here's the kickoff, and it goes through the back of the end zone, and Ole Miss takes the ball at the 25-yard line. Brett, it will be up to you here.
All right. Our starting quarterback tonight for Ole Miss is Trinidad Chambliss. So far in the quarterfinal game versus Georgia, he was 30 for 46, 362 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So Ole Miss has the ball first on a looks like a misty night out there in in
Tempe.
Phoenix. Yeah, in Phoenix. Yeah, they line up in the bunch shotgun. Number 8 comes in motion. Here comes the snap. Inside, play action pass goes for about 3 yards to number 2 of the Ole Miss Rebels. So it's going to be about second down, and I don't know. So they're lined up with 3 wide receivers in a wide trips wing set. Hands it off on an inside zone play to a forward progress to about the 30-yard line.
And
Oh, hey,
stuffed by
Melissa.
Messidor.
Hello, Melissa.
I'm Melissa.
All right. There's our. Oh, we have an injured Hurricane already on the
Yeah, it
play.
looks like Motton Jr. is on the field right now.
From the way he's
Number
extending
99.
that leg, and they said he was available tonight too in the pregame. So I hope he didn't re-aggravate an injury or anything. Otherwise, that'll be a huge blow for the Hurricanes. Anyway, while we're in the injury timeout for right now. Anyway, a little bit of news today. In case you didn't know, speaking of Miami teams, the Dolphins fired McDaniel today. Did you hear about it? It was on ESPN, Wolf. That
Yeah. I knew about that. Yeah.
but
Yeah,
and
the latest intel is that they may be in pursuit of Harbaugh, who was just fired from Baltimore, but we'll see what happens.
yeah, I hope that Baltimore's not gonna. I hope Baltimore don't kick themselves though.
Okay,
Anyway,
he is walking uh quite normally back to the sideline. So it looks like he might have just retweaked what was already injured. So he'll probably be back in.
yep, yep. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 4. Chambliss in the gun. Looks like we have a double tight end set. 2 wide receivers, 2 tight ends set with a 2 back set in the backfield. Number 19 goes in motion. Here comes the snap. Chambliss looking back. He's pressured, throws it, and it's incomplete. Now the question is on that one. You were seeing the same thing I did. Even though he was pressured, was he outside the pocket though when he threw that away like that? Was there anybody in the area? Because
Yeah,
I'm thinking,
I mean he was outside of the box, but it was close.
wow, Miami really was blitzing on that one. That looked like a zone blitz, I think.
This is a very stingy Miami defense. You're going to if you're going to be Ole Miss, you're going to be expecting the heat all night long.
Mm. They're expecting the heat, and yet they're in Phoenix.
So
Little
fourth
side.
and 17 here.
4th and 17 and punt. Punter for Ole Miss punts it. It goes down the field to about. It takes a bounce. Takes a bounce, and it's at the 38 yard line. We'll turn it over to Wolfie for the Miami drive.
Yeah, it bounced to the 35-yard line. Malachi Tony got about 3 yards out to the 38. Carson Beck is 14 touchdowns to 9 interceptions in the first 8 games, but now since then 13 touchdowns and only 1 interception from that for those after those first 8 games. So he's been a lot more accurate in the second half of the season. Beck in the pistol, Tony in motion, handoff to Fletcher. Fletcher cuts to the outside of the middle and gains about 5 yards on the play. It will be 2nd and 5.
Not bad for them starting in the pistol on that one.
All right, next play's in the gun. Looks like they got this little screen pass here. Cuts to the outside and gets about 7 or 8 on the play. It will be 1st down Miami. Number 0 was the intended receiver. That's Marion.
Hey, a guy with the same last name as my hometown. How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, come on, for real?
All right. Back in the gun. 2 wide receivers to the right. Tight end in motion. Feeling the heat. Drops out. Open receiver, but just past the hands of Malachi Tony. And it'll be 2nd and 10.
He was wide open on that.
I think if he hadn't slipped and had to double back, he would have caught that. Yeah, it was a miscommunication. Tony thought it was an out route, and Beck threw it inward, but we got trips to the left on this one. Kind of a, what would you call that? A bunch pistol.
Pistol
Hand
bunch
off to
formation. Yep.
Fletcher. And that's a gain of about 4 to 5 on the play. It'll be 3rd down coming.
I call that a pistol bunch left on that one.
It looks like they marked it a bit short of where he actually landed. It's going to be a 3rd and 8. Ball at the 49-yard line. We got trips to the left in the gun formation. Beck dropping back. Rolls out, not seeing an open receiver, decides to run with it. Gets about 8 yards on the play. About 7 yards on the play where they marked it. So it'll be 4th and about 2.
If I know Cristobal, he'll probably go for it here.
Oh, yeah. This is on the other side of the 50-yard line. This is trying to get in scoring position. Yeah, he's going to go for it or try to catch him offsides. One of the two. All right, so Beck's going to be in the pistol. This is the bunch pistol formation with the wide receiver to the left. Beck takes a snap, hands off to Fletcher, getting the push down the middle, and he's got more than enough for the 1st down. It will be down to about the 40.5-yard line. 1st and 10 Hurricanes.
Uh-oh. Either I just saw something, or it looks like there's a downed Ole Miss player. Or hopefully I'm just not seeing things. Ooh. Yep, I wasn't.
Yeah, it's number 44, I think. It's one of the linebackers.
All right, looks like we're in a commercial break. So, hello to all those who are still in the chat with us, even though the game's still young. We're in an injury timeout right now. So, for those of you who don't know who we are, my name is Brett. I'm kind of the sidekick tonight. Of course, our main host, the Howler from Knoxville, Tennessee, Wolfie. We'd like to welcome you to the GameCast tonight for the Verbo Fiesta Bowl between number 10 Miami and number 6 Ole Miss. We'd also
And just a brief mention here that our GameCast is brought to you by W, but the link and the code will be in the description. So if you want to know more, be sure to read the description after the game's over with, and the information will be there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hello, White Fang. Text guy said earlier in the chat, first and tenders.
Yep, the first and 10, as Ted says.
You know the funny thing is, they always mention the tenders, and I just had chicken patties for dinner tonight. So,
Yeah, me, I had hot dogs with protein chili.
ooh.
Yeah, it takes it's like chili with no carbs in it. It's a little weird, but it was pretty decent.
Hey, as long as it gets the job done. So the national championship game is going to be at Hard Rock Stadium this year.
Yep. And that will be on Monday, January the 19th, 7:30. And of course, we'll be right here during that game as well.
All right, back to the game.
All right, back in the pistol again. Looks like Tony's in motion. Handoff to Brown on the play. Gain of about 4. It will be 2nd and 6. Ball at the 36-yard line.
Good thing Miami is executing this pistol offense pretty well. They're getting small chunks of yards on the ground, which would wear down Ole Miss's defense.
Wear down the run to open up the pass. That's the offensive motto.
Yep.
All right, bunch gun. Tony sent off in motion to the left side of the field. Screen pass to Tony. Tony cuts back down into the middle. And with the push, looks like he got down to about the 31-yard line. It will be a 3rd and 1 coming.
Either I can see Miami either going out of the pistol on this one, or I see him trying the old tush push.
I smell a wildcat.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Miami does have the Wildcat, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
They're usually when your nose has been smelling, Wolfie, you're not usually wrong.
No, I see Beck under center, so I know it ain't going to be the wildcat. Looks like the old slot formation, bunch slot. A fake handoff to Brown. Screen pass over to the right to Brown, and that opened it up, and that gets the first down out to about the 26-yard line. 1st and 10 Hurricanes.
Yeah, that looks like your typical ace bunch set. Your bunch base set.
Oh, yeah, the old ace formation. I forgot.
Or as they call it in the NFL, the single back.
Yeah.
In college, it's the ace, and in pro, it's the single back. But it's the same darn formation.
All right, Fletcher gets the handoff this time, gets the push out to about the 23-yard line. It'll be a second about 6. This is a slow, energy draining drive from Miami here.
Thanks, bro.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, if you think this is a great broadcast, stay tuned, Jeff. Listen in more.
All right, back under center. Another handoff. Fletcher down the middle and gets the forward momentum out to about the 19-yard line. It should be about a 3rd and 1.
Looks like a 3rd and 1 from the what I'm seeing. If you're seeing the same thing I am.
Although they're saying 3rd and 3.
That looks like 3rd and 1 to me, if you ask me. I don't know where they got this idea where he had 3 right there, but they're in the pistol though, so they should be able to pick this up. Oh, Wildcat!
Wildcat formation, yep. Tony keeps, but Ole Miss was ready for it, and that will be a 4th and 4 from the 20.
I'm surprised they didn't try the old jet sweep on that.
I think they should have let Tony pass it on that one. I don't think Ole Miss would have expected it, but here comes the field goal team, and Carter Davis this season, 9 of 10 from inside the 40. This is a 38-yard attempt from the second left hash. Kick is up, and it is good. So Miami takes the early lead. It is now 3-0. 6 minutes and 22 seconds to go in the first quarter.
To answer your question, Snake, the I formation and the single back formation are 2 different formations. The I formation is a standard formation where you have a fullback in the backfield along with the running back, and they're lined up perfectly, like the shape of the letter I. But the single back formation is just the quarterback under center and just one running back in the backfield, no fullback or nothing.
Yeah, the I formation is a quarterback with 2 backs. You got the fullback and the halfback. The single back formation or the slot formation is the quarterback under center with the halfback in the backfield. And that's what that play was. It was in the slot. The true political correct way to say it is a bunch a slot formation, which is a lot of words.
Now,
if you want to add in the football jargon to it, as being a former lineman, I could tell you what hole it's going through, which wide receiver, whether it's 1, 2, or 3, but that's too complicated. So to dole it down to where it's more understandable for the common listener, that's why we say it the way we say it.
Yeah. Now, the pistol formation is a combination of shotgun and single back because why it's unique is that you have the quarterback still on the shotgun 4 yards back, but you have the running back lined up directly behind him about 3 yards back. So you have the quarterback still in shotgun, but you still have the single back set, as they call it. So that's why the pistol formation is a hybrid set, as I like to call it. And Miami is very good at running the pistol offense. Various offenses use the single back set. Alabama has been known for that, as they used to have what is called a one back offense over the years. sometimes you'll see various teams who run the spread have a single back set here and there, but most of the time you'll see a lot of them lined up in like the shotgun, or in other cases you see them lined up in the pistol. But as you saw, as we were mentioning earlier, Miami does have an unbalanced package called the Wildcat formation. So it
And
looks
the
like,
wildcat formation is where you send in your best runner, which in this case is the wide receiver Malachi Tony, and he takes the snap. And if you want a good trick play, you put like the quarterback out and wide receiver, and you can do like um, a pass back type play or anything out of the wildcat. It causes a lot of confusion for defenses.
if you want to go back in college football to see the first school that was actually successful about it, go back to 2006 and 2007 Arkansas Razorbacks, which is what they called the Wild Hog formation. And they were really good. Darren McFadden back then was a master of the Wildcat back then. Wolf, you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So, so hopefully, Snake, our explanations of some of the stuff hopefully answers your questions. Just let us know in the chat if you're here if that answered your question. Thank you to the 9 people who are, or now 6 people who are in here. Please like, and if you haven't done so, hit the subscribe button as it helps the algorithm and gets Wolfie more subscribers on the board. Also, share this out on social media, wherever you share your YouTube links, and tell your friends and family about this channel. I'm sure Wolfie would appreciate that. It'll bring in more people.
And also, just a brief reminder, you can also tag Sports with Wolfie in Instagram now, because I now have Sports with Wolfie on Instagram, and another platform that will be coming very soon, which is Snapchat.
Huh. So, so to those who are listening, how are you all enjoying the GameCast so far? How are we doing? Are we doing pretty good? What are you guys thinking in the chat? Let us know.
Or if y'all have any questions, don't feel like you can't ask a question. We'll answer any football question to the best of our ability. Now, if it's just a basic who do we think's gonna win type of deal, you're better off to check out our Pick'em show, where we've made our picks for the previous week. So that if you want answers to that, that's where to go check it out at.
Yep. But thank you for that question that you asked, Snake. That was a really good question.
Yeah, that was a
And
good question.
I'm more in the expert knowledge of knowing about basic formations in football. Wolfie gets more down to the more technical stuff. So it's now time for me to take. Oh wait, yeah, they kicked off. Yep.
Yeah, it's 1st and 10 from the 25 for Ole Miss.
Chambliss in the shotgun normal set, wide receiver in motion, takes a snap, drops back to pass, looks down, finds number 5 for about, looks like about a 3-yard gain with the forward progress. It's going to be about 2nd and 7 on, I couldn't tell what the yard line was,
And that
but I
was
think it was,
Lacey with the catch.
all right, thank you. A light Lexi?
Lacey,
Lacey.
Lacy.
All right, thank you, Lacey, thank you. Lined
He's
up
the
in the spread.
halfback.
Yep, in the spread flex formation with double flex 4 wide receivers. Goes Chambliss on the read option. Goes for about 2 yards on the play. Yeah, one thing Old Miss you won't see a lot out of Miami, but you will see some of this out of Old Miss. Is you will see their zone read or the read option some of the times. You don't see this a lot from Miami, but you will see it from Old Miss. Old Miss in the five wide receiver shotgun set with four wide receivers and a tight end. Chambliss all by himself sees the pressure coming, fires to number 11. It's incomplete. Fourth down, and Chambliss was hit on the play.
And
They were
and Keontae Scott was bringing the heat on that wide receiver, boy, man.
he came in unblocked. So, hey Wolf, at break, if so that way some of them don't know. If we get a break, remind me to explain to our listeners about what at remind me to tell them how to explain what the read option is. All right.
Okay, will do.
But oh yeah, we're gonna be at commercial break.
Yeah, I think we are coming up on a commercial break here.
Yep, it's a coming up Carson Beck. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. So you heard me say about Trinidad Chambliss running a play called the read option. Now, what is the read option? You're asking. It's a play mostly out of the shotgun, where the quarterback takes the snap, and on what is called the mesh point, where he puts the ball into the gut of his running back, he reads an unblocked defensive end. If the unblocked defensive end stays where he is, the quarterback hands the ball off to the running back. So say if Wolfie was a defensive end and I was a quarterback, I know you played on the line, Wolfie, so sorry if I used
Mm-hmm.
it for example. So say if Wolfie's a defensive end, I take the snap and I give it to running back A. I see Wolfie and he stays where he is. I will hand the ball off to the running back. Now, now say that the running back's getting not the running back, the defensive end getting a little antsy because he's tired of that running back getting yards and he wants to hit that running back. Well, this is why it's the beauty, why it's called the read option. So when the quarterback takes a snap and hits the mesh point, if he sees the defender crashing down on the running back, the quarterback will pull the ball from the running back and run it himself. So, because he reads the unblocked defensive end. So pretty much you have to pick your poison. What one of the basic that's why you see a lot about the read option incorporated into a lot of today's game, which is called the RPO game, the run pass option game. And you see this in a lot of spread offenses. And
And just want to kind of re-explain what I was talking about going into detail. If I was to go into detail, it becomes a little bit more confusing because okay, so you got a center, you got two guards and a tackle. In between each of these linemen are a gap. On the right side of the field, you got 2, 4, and 6 gaps. On the left side, you got 1, 2, and 3. Wide receivers, you got 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4. So if you say the ace slot 32, what does that mean? That means that's the third receiver going down but the halfback's going to go down the second
all right,
gap. So it's a little bit more complex. So we just make it a little bit easier for y'all instead of going through all that detail.
yeah.
Handoff to Fletcher on the play, and it will be down to about the 31-yard line. It's 2nd and 1 for Miami.
So so that's how we come up with the simplest forms by telling you the formations from time to time. Like Miami was just lined up in what is called the shotgun bunch formation because it's a compressed formation, which means all the wide receivers are together and they're stacked three wide together, and so it helps in the running game.
Little screen pass to the tight end there. And it'll be a first down to about the 35-yard line for Miami.
That looked like a bunch tight end set on that one.
It was.
So you see, ladies and gentlemen, not only we're doing a GameCast, but we're also educating you about what we know about football.
Which I mean, I'll go in. With me and Brett can go into more details in the postseason and draw out some plays and stuff. But Beck drops back, throwing pass complete to Malachi Tony out at the 49-yard line. Flag on the play, and that will be a pass interference. And it looks like number 29 for Ole Miss may be hurt. I think that's Cole.
That was good. Oh, now they're escorting Tony. That's not a good sign.
Oh, it was a targeting.
Wow. Who's they? I wonder. Oh, are they putting it on?
It was the one that was hurt, number 29. He led with his helmet into Tony.
And I think they're taking Tony into the medical tent just to be on the safe side from that. Yeah. You know what? Even though 29's hurt, I don't see him coming back. I don't see him coming back. Even if he's hurt, that's targeting. I would have to say that is
Yeah,
going to
he's
be
going
confirmed.
to. That's probably going to be an ejection, unless the refs want to take it lightly and let them play. But that's definitely a targeting.
Yeah, I don't. But at the same time, though, you could argue he was trying to pull up, but then he came in. Some people could argue that, but to me, I think it was a targeting note, regardless. Yeah. Text guy go, dang it, they caught me for a targeting penalty.
Right.
There is no foul for targeting.
Yeah, they overturned it. He was pulling up. It was very close. I mean, it was a close call. And sometimes the best call is just to let them play. And he wasn't leading with the crown of his helmet. So yeah, that's it. That's a good call there.
Like I was telling you when they were reviewing it, it could be I said it could be argued that the defender was trying to pull up and not cause the contact like that.
Yeah.
So I think the refs got it right on that one. All right, here we go.
All right, back in the pistol. Wide receiver motion. Daniels. Handoff to Brown. Brown cuts back to the right. Gets an open gap. Cuts loose. Out to the 30-yard line. But it looks like it's going to go back. I think there was a hold on the play there by the offensive tackle.
Yeah, I think it is going to be holding against Miami. Holding.
It was on the tight end. That's who they're calling it on.
Yep. You know, if that wasn't a holding call, that would have been a good run out of the pistol. Oh, they have the umpire cam.
Yeah, that was definitely a hold.
Oh yeah, that's just obvious, plain as day.
But it could have very easily been a hands to the face and be an offsetting penalty too, because I saw that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so it's going to be a shotgun formation. Trips to the right. Back, quick pass to Daniels out to about the 47.5-yard line. And this will be a second and about 16.
Hey, Anthony.
What's going on, Anthony? All right, so Tony is cleared to come back out, and here he is. He is in the game. It's a second and 13. Beck dropping back in the gun, looking, has all day to throw, and it was a quick pass to Fletcher. And it was a backwards lateral, so Fletcher had a chance to pick it up and run with it, and did, and gained about 6 yards on the play.
Ole Miss was really bringing it that time a little bit. Yeah, that was backwards.
Yeah, so it was a smart call by Fletcher to run with it. Got it out to about the 48-yard line on the Ole Miss side of the field on a 3rd and 9. Back in the gun, trips to the right, and we have a false start. I believe that was on number 70, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
He took a little flinch step right before the snap.
You know, sometimes you need to have those slow motion replays to catch those flinches because sometimes, unless you have really good eyes, it's kind of hard to see those flinches.
Yeah. So it's now 3rd and 14. Ball at the 48-yard line on Miami side of the field now. And we are going to have a handoff to Fletcher. Fletcher gets a little bit of a push, but only gets about a yard, and it will be 4th down. This time, I think the punt's going to probably come.
I just didn't understand why they ran an inside zone on 3rd down.
Yeah, especially a 3rd and long. That didn't really make sense. Maybe they were expecting to catch him sleeping or something, but I don't know. But it's 4th and 12. All at the 49-yard line. Miami back to punt. A high driving punt, and it goes through the back of the end zone for the touchback, and it will be Ole Miss football. 1st and 10 with 24 seconds to go in the 1st quarter.
One quarter and no score yet, Wolf. Kind of surprising.
It ain't no score. It's 3-0 Miami.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Miami scored first. I had a brain fart there.
Well, at least it wasn't a real fart.
Yeah, then you wonder, did somebody step on the duck?
All right, there we go. Ole Miss football. Go ahead, Brett.
Chambliss in the shotgun, trips to the left with 3 wide receivers, halfback weak set. Chambliss handed off to the on the inside zone play, but it looks like it went for about 1 yard to no gain. And with that, they're going to probably let the clock run out. And with that, the 1st quarter comes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. After one, no, they're not. They're going trip 4 wide receivers. Oh, and Miami just jumped off sides. With 1 second left. It
kind of looked like it was led by a snap infraction, but they did call it on the defense, though.
Yeah.
And what a snap infraction is where, okay, see my hand? That's where the center goes forward and then snaps it. And you're not supposed to do that. And I think Ole Miss got lucky there. It's a 2nd and 3 with a second to go. And now it's the end of the quarter.
And now it's the end of the 1st quarter, ladies and gentlemen. After 1 quarter of play, number 10, Miami 3, number 6, Ole Miss 0. You are listening to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl GameCast with me, Brett Alt, and the host of the show tonight, the main man of the channel, SportsWithWolfy. Thank you to the 6 people who are in the chat right now. Please, if you haven't done so, hit the like button. And of course, for all you lurkers in here who are listening, and if you want to get on more on the action on this one, hit that subscribe button. It would help the algorithm. Also, share this on social media and wherever you share your YouTube links. Well,
And
Wolfie, I have to admit that was an interesting first quarter.
yeah, the defense really came out to play on both teams. It seems like it'll be interesting to see if Ole Miss can maintain that level. But another thing I've noticed is the physicality of Miami's offense. They have had two absolute time consuming drives. You're looking at in the 15-minute time span, Miami had the ball 12 minutes and 5 seconds of that 15 minutes.
Wow. But one thing though is that Miami's pistol game is really good so far. I mean, sure they have a lot. They're getting a lot. I think what's going on, what's helping Miami is that with their run game, especially when they're running out of the pistol formation, they're really making, in a way, Ole Miss pay for it per se.
And then, of course, the heat by Bain and Messidor alone on Miami is keeping Chambliss in check. So Chambliss hasn't been able to break out and bust one yet. So
Hello, Elfish Tanks. You're just getting tuned in. Well, we'll bring you up to speed real quick. We've already played one quarter, and it's number 10 Miami 3, number 6 Old Miss 0. You are listening to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl GameCast. My name is Brett. I'm the sidekick and guest play-by-play announcer with the main man. Say hello to the howler from Knoxville, Tennessee, Wolfie. And so,
this has been a very defensive physicality type of game. And as I was just explaining, the offense for Miami has been surprising because they've been putting out some long duration drives. In the first 15 minutes of the game, Miami has had the ball 12 minutes and 5 seconds. But anyways, it's third and three for Ole Miss, and
second,
Brett,
and,
take it
second, and,
away.
second and 3 for Old Miss. They're lined up in the normal wing tight end set, almost a high snap. And it's to number 5, 45-50, 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Old Miss.
Lacey with a 73-yard scamper into the end zone for the touchdown. Kawan Lacey.
Kawan Lacey, how about what an inside zone play, Wolfie, by Ole Miss.
Yeah, the secondary bit on the wide receiver routes and left them open in the outfield. And with that blitz package there aiming towards the quarterback, they missed the handoff and he was off to the races.
All right, number 17 on for Ole Miss to hit the extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. With 14:50 in the second quarter, number 6 Ole Miss 7, number 10 Miami 3. I don't think we didn't see. I don't know about we didn't see the first quarter stats, Wolf, because Elfish was like -3 yards in the first quarter. He was asking that.
The passing, or yeah, it's either passing yards or the rushing yards, one of the two. Miami outdone Ole Miss 72 to a -3 on offensive production. But all that has changed now.
Wow, what a score by Ole Miss! Wow, even
That didn't even take 10 seconds for that play to happen. So it's
mhm.
14 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the second half, in the second quarter, and the score is 7-3. Ole Miss over Miami. Kickoff deep through the back of the end zone for the touchback, and it will be 1st and 10 Miami from the 25-yard line.
Here comes Carson Beck. Hey, did you notice that tattoo on his arm, Wolf?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's got tattoos on both arms.
Yeah, he does. Same thing with Fletcher.
Wow. Oh, wow. According to Mel Kiper Jr., Carson Beck is the number 6 quarterback prospect in the NFL draft.
Yeah. All right, so Beck is in the gun. You got 2 wide receivers to the right. Malachi Tony in motion. Little slant pattern, and pass caught by Daniels down to the 31-yard line. It will be 2nd and about 3.
Oh, Snow Racer says, by the way, that was me who added you and messaged you on Instagram, Wolf. Wolf.
Okay, cool, Mud. I'll check it out later.
Welcome in, Mud. Hope you're doing tonight wherever you are. Hope you're doing well.
Hand off to Fletcher. Up the middle. Good push. And out to about the 43-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Hurricanes.
Yeah, 9 times out of play, when we talk about a run play up the middle out of the shotgun, we talk about the common play known as the inside zone.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like Tony's in motion. This is a pistol formation. Fakes the handoff to Fletcher, drops back, looking. Pass intended for number 4, and Ole Miss got there early. That's going to be a pass interference on Ole Miss there, and it will be a free 15 yards for the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Oh,
guy
that's a
who's
spot
last,
foul. Never mind, that's a spot foul. Where was the spot? Let's see.
it was like the 40, it looked like, yeah, it wasn't even that many yards. It looked like about maybe 5, 6
So it
yards,
will be
maybe.
a 1st and 10 from about the 48-yard line. Oh yeah, I've had that issue before too, Mud. Pass incomplete. It's now 2nd down.
Wow, that, you thought that RPO was going to be a good catch by Tony, but that got out of his grip a little bit.
Yeah. All right. So in the gun, tight end in motion. Trips to the left. Pass complete and down to the 42.5-yard line. 1st and 10 Miami. Pass was to number 3 on the play, which is Moore, I believe.
Yeah, it says more on the back. That was a good catch.
All right. So we got another gun play here. Beck rolling out, feeling the pressure, but throws deep. Intended for Tony, but it's way over the head, incomplete.
I think you're about 5 to 10 to 15 seconds ahead of me, Wolf.
Ahead of you? Wow, okay.
Not that much, though.
That's a rarity for me to be ahead. Usually I'm the
That
one
is,
behind.
is that why you always have the rear view mirror?
All right, this is a bunch gun formation. Fake handoff to Fletcher, and Beck keeps and gets about 3 to 4 yards on the play. It'll be third down.
By the way, if you're wondering, Beck just ran the read option. Like I said, you don't see that much out of it with Miami. Back to you, Wolf.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. 2 wide receivers to either side.
4 wide stack.
Beck dropping back, looking, throws. Good open pass. That was a pass to Lofton on the play. 1st and 10, Miami.
That was a 4 wide receiver double stack formation.
That's where the 2 wide receivers stack behind front, one in front, one behind each other.
Uh-oh.
And Lofton's
Lofton may
hurt
be
on the
hurt.
play. Yeah. All right, 2 wide receivers to the left. And there was miscommunication at the line, and there is a flag, and it should be a false start or a illegal motion. But I think Mario Cristobal was trying to get the timeout. Okay, so they did get the timeout before the flag. Okay, there we go. So timeout Miami. 11 minutes 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. First half. First half.
Well, we're in commercial break, so
Yep.
for those of you who may not have heard the news today in the NFL, the Miami Dolphins fired their head coach Mike McDaniel. Also, what else did I see? I'm not going to go to my computer though because I don't want to look at the stuff. But I was going to say though, I mean, I know they didn't do it on Black Monday, but the thing I always wondered was, I wonder why they decided to wait until the day after Black Friday to or Black Monday to can McDaniel. That's the thing I wonder.
Yeah, there was something underlined that none of us were seeing. So
Mm,
there was definitely something there.
okay. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, so that way, uh, in case you don't know, today's GameCast is sponsored by Dubby. Link will be in the description below after the game. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying the GameCast so far. Let us know in the comments what you guys think, if we're doing pretty good or not, and all that. And feel free to ask us any football questions. We don't bite. Well, I know I don't. I don't know about Wolf. Just kidding. But just kidding, Wolf. But feel free to ask us any football questions. We'll answer them to the best of our ability because Wolf is a former lineman and football player, and I just know all my formations by playing a lot of video games, but I happen to have a good knowledge of them. So feel free to ask us whatever football questions you like, and we'll answer them to the best of our ability. All right, it's going to be 1st and 10 for Miami with the call. Here is Wolf.
All right, so we got 2 wide receivers to the left, tight end stacked behind the line, and this is a pistol formation here. Hand off to Brown. Straight downhill to about the 20-yard line. It will be 2nd down.
Looks like the old halfback dive on that play. Or the old halfback slam. I don't know which one it is. But
All right. So again, we got the wide receivers to the left side of the field. Back in the gun. Drops back, looking, throws. Good pass, but also in return, good coverage, and the pass is batted down, incomplete. 3rd and 6 coming.
That was a good throw by Beck, to be honest.
Oh, it was a great throw by Beck, but that was also good coverage by
Oh, it hit the back of his jersey. Did you see that on the replay?
yeah.
Hit the back of his shoulder.
All right, so we got a 4 wide receiver set here, 2 to either side. Daniels in motion. Beck drops back, throws a cool quick pass to Malachi Tony. Tony breaks free from the tackle and gets the first down. Wow.
Nice.
He had to earn that one because he was stopped dead to rights.
Or to quote one channel that I follow on YouTube, named Gadmator, who's a chess channel. He had to work for his meal on that one.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we have a 1st and 10, ball at the 13-yard line for the Hurricanes. We got looks like a bunch pistol. Hand off to Fletcher. Gets the push down the middle, out to about the 8.5, about the 7.5 yard line. It will be 2nd down and about 4.
I don't know if that was a bunch. That looked like not correcting you there, Wolf, but to me that looked like a tight flex pistol formation. Oh, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, Lofton's being carted off the field. So Miami's lost one of their receivers for the game here. 2nd and 5 from the 8. Hand off to Fletcher, getting the push and inside the 5-yard line to about the 4. And it'll be 3rd down coming.
Sean O'Neill's like gold miss. You know, Sean, on our Pick'em show, I think a lot of us went with Miami for the upset. Here comes Tony.
And
I
welcome
don't
in
know.
to the ones that are new. If you have not already, be sure to like and subscribe. It is appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
So 3rd and 2, ball at the 5-yard line. Back in the bunch gun. And hands it off to Fletcher. Gets the first down and more, out to about the 1. And it will be a 1st and goal, ball at the 1-yard line.
I don't know about you, Wolf, but I sense a wildcat coming.
I expect the slot formation, probably the ace package, and a dive over the top by Fletcher. Or Brown, either one. It looks like it's going to be Brown for this play.
Yeah, I think you're right. Under
In the
center,
I formation goal line, and Brown slips on the play, and it's back to the 3-yard line.
makes me wonder.
He tried to cut to the outside, and when he went with the cut, his foot just slid on the grass.
Makes me wonder if the grass is a little wet.
All right, same formation, the goal line I formation, handoff, and it looks like he gets it. Brown into the end zone for the touchdown. Had to cut out to the outside just a little bit down the 6 hole, and it's a touchdown for the Hurricanes. Jamar Brown.
Oh, now they're looking at the replay. I think
They wanted to make sure that his knee wasn't on the ground, but there was no area at all that he was touching the ground, not even his elbow. So
no. He was
it's
on top of
definitely a
his own.
touchdown.
He went over the top of his teammate.
Mm-hmm. That was a 15-play, 75-yard drive, and it took about 3.5 to 4 minutes off the clock, and is now Miami leading 10-7 over the Ole Miss Rebels.
Whew. What a play by Miami. We were both wrong on that one. You said they were going to go with the A slot set.
Yeah, that's what
I
I
was
felt like they were going to do, but they didn't.
if I was Coach Cristobal in that situation, I would have called the Wildcat.
But what they done was old school football. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to bring in your power back
Mm-hmm.
when you're down inside the 5 and drive it right down the middle with the fullback. That's what you're supposed to do.
Uh,
A lot of teams don't do that no more.
yeah. Well, we're in commercial break right now. Oh, this must be a brand new Allstate commercial.
Yeah, it is a new one.
They said that this Allstate commercial was directed by somebody.
It's
Jake
very
Scott.
clear that it was definitely directed.
Mm-hmm.
But just a little bit of programming information for you guys. We will be live tomorrow, 7:30 for the Indiana versus Oregon semifinal game, and then also we'll be live Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for the wild card. This is a very busy weekend of football, and we're going to be here every step of the way. And also be sure to tune in on Tuesday following because of our weekly pick'em show. This will be the national championship edition coming up on Tuesday, and it will be fun as always. And we're going to have a little bit of NASCAR talk. We're actually going to talk a little bit of baseball too while we're at it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, late. They're talking at Lacey doing some stuff. Hopefully he's okay. Even though it's sponsored by Verbo, I used to remember when the Fiesta Bowl used to be sponsored by Tostitos. I thought that sponsor combo made sense.
Yeah. All right. So Miami's kick goes through the back of the end zone. It will be a 1st and 10. Ole Miss from their own 25-yard line with 7 minutes and 9 seconds to go in the first half. And ball control 34 plays for 155 yards for Miami versus 8 plays, 72 yards for Ole Miss. 1949 minutes of possession for Miami versus
302 for Ole Miss.
302 for Ole Miss. Brett, back to you for the Ole Miss drive.
All right, thank you, Wolf. All right, they're set up they're set up. Ole Miss is in the shotgun with a normal set with a normal wing set, wide receiver in motion. Chambliss on the play action fires to his running back, number 22, and goes for about 5 yards. Oh, stiff Harmon and gets the first up, but they're going to mark him back at the looks like about the 30 or 20 30 or 20 something yard line. I couldn't. I wasn't.
It
I
depends
was
on
not.
where his toe stepped out. I think it was at the 31.
All right, 31, 2nd and 3. Chambliss in the gun, 3 wide receivers to the right. Inside zone play to 22 and out to the 37, 38 yard line. First down, Ole Miss. There's the mother of Trinidad quarterback Chambliss. There's his mother in the crowd. All right, three wide receivers set for wide trips formation in the weak set. Chambliss in the shotgun takes the snap. Goes off play action and looks fires downfield. He's got somebody in it and it's incomplete. Number 1 was covered for
Flag on
there
the
was a
play.
flag on the play. We have a late flag on the play. Let's see what the call is.
Roughing the passer on
Personal
Scott.
foul. Yeah, personal foul, roughing the passer. Yep. 15 yards and an automatic first down for Ole Miss.
Yeah, number 5, Scott, the defensive end, got in there a little bit late and clothesline Chambliss.
Yeah, you do a clothesline on a quarterback, they'll get your butt every time for that.
Miami 4 penalties for 34 yards versus Ole Miss's 2 for 4.
Chambliss in the shotgun with the trip set to the right. Number 8 goes into the motion out to the outer slot. Chambliss on the play action, fires downfield, finds his wide receiver. First down at the Miami 26-yard line. Wallace the second caught that ball on the play action pass.
First and 10 at 27.
At the 27. Chambliss under the empty shotgun, 5 wide receivers. Fires a swing pass to number 17. Breaks 1 tackle and gets down to the 25-yard line. A gain of about 2.
Stopped by Aguirre for Miami. Defense is playing a little bit weak right now. Like they might be a little bit tired.
All right. Chambliss lines up in the wide trips weeks offset. Motions the halfback to the strong side. Takes a snap. Fires on the inside zone play. Bounces to the outside and stuffs at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Stopped by Deontay Scott, number 0.
So it's going to be about 3rd down and 10 for Ole Miss. 3rd and 7. All right, from the 25-yard line. 4 wide receiver sets. Chambliss in the shotgun. Running back off of a little ahead of him, setting up for the block pass. Chambliss takes the snap. Looks back. He's feeling the pressure. Looks. And just throws it away.
Pressure by Bain and Motton on the play.
It looks like Chambliss was hit out of bounds. Surprised they didn't call that unless he was hitting the field of play and then he tumbled out of bounds. Let's see.
He was shoved right at the out of bounds.
All right, let's see. Oh, that should have been a penalty.
Yeah, they're letting them play though. That's the problem. The referees are being a little lax letting them play. But here comes the field goal. 42-yard attempt.
42-yard attempt is up. The kick is good, and we are all tied up at 10. With 4:38 left to go in the second quarter, the field goal is good. Number 10, Miami 10. Number 6, Ole Miss 10. Hey, big Warrig, 305. Nice to see you. So we are in commercial break.
Welcome in, Big Rig. Anybody that's new here, be sure to double tap for the like and subscribe if you're new. It is appreciated. And as Brett said, your score right now is number 10, Miami 10, and Ole Miss 10 in this semifinal game with 4 minutes to go until halftime. Miami will be having the ball when we get back from break here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anyway. Oh, fish. Tank 29 said, "Do you know what the spread was on this game?" I believe Elfish Tank that the early spread was, I think, Miami by 3 or Miami by 1.5.
Yeah, it was something small. It was like 3, 2.5, 1, something like that.
You know, Elfish Tank, you should tune in on Tuesdays when you can and listen to our pick'em show. You'd be surprised what we pick for games. You'd be you'd be surprised.
Yeah, sometimes you'll hear some outlandish picks that puts them on an island like Angel did for this game, which I shared a short earlier in the week of that. And then, of course, you got some bold predictions,
Yep. Um,
like picking somebody who ain't even supposed to win.
Me, Ellie Fish, for the game tonight, Elfish Tank. Um, I picked Miami for the upset because my logic was the last two times I picked against Miami, I actually lost those picks, and Wolf can back me up on that. So the last couple times I picked Miami, I lost. So I'm like, I'm not going to have lightning strike me twice. So I picked Miami for the upset. Now, if I believe correctly, Wolf, I believe you went with Miami for the upset too.
Yeah, but I also said it'd be close. It would be real close. It'd come to the last second field goal, and Miami would win by 2. That's what I said.
Yep. All right, Ole Miss is going to kick off. And here comes the kick. Kick
Through the
is
back
up.
of the end zone, and it's a touchback. 1st and 10, Miami from the 25-yard line.
You know, that's the one thing I don't get about college games. You're getting a you're getting a crap ton of touchbacks when they're actually and then they're doing that in the NFL where they're trying to really limit or eliminate the number of touchbacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if they're trying to evolve college football to almost be like the pro game, then I'm surprised they're not taking steps to try to limit the amount of touchbacks. Anyway, back over to you for the offense for Miami.
All right, so Miami's in the pistol. Beck hands off to Fletcher, and Ole Miss was ready for that one. Gain of maybe a yard. It will be 2nd down.
Yeah, you're ahead of me by like a good 30 seconds, Wolf. But you're still calling the offense pretty
Tonight
good.
so far, Beck has had 10 completions to 8 different receivers.
Nice.
2nd and 9, ball at the 26-yard line. Beck in the gun, dropping back, looking, throws, little screen pass to Marion, and it gets out to the 30. It will be 2nd and 5. I mean, 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Miami's 4 of 7 for third down conversions tonight. Ole Miss 0 for 3. Miami in the gun, 2 wide receivers to the left. Pass complete to Marion, and all the way out to about the 40. So here, what is that? 46. Yeah, about 46 or 47, I think it is.
We're looking about the 48 from what I saw, but I could be wrong though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look at the back of his heel. Oh, it looks like his toe stepped out at 43. But it's a 1st and 10. They marked it at the 44. Beck fakes the handoff, passes to the tight end, and it will be a gain of about 3.5 on the play. It will be 2nd and 7.
Oh, looks like Beck's going no huddle.
This is a single back. Beck by himself.
Or as we call it, an empty shotgun.
Rolls out, looking, throws, deep pass, wide open receiver. Marion in for the touchdown on the bomb down the field. Touchdown, Miami.
What a play.
52-yard reception by Keelan Marion. And Miami retakes the lead with 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go on the first half. 5 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock.
Boy, Ole Miss's defense got exposed on that one, Wolf.
Welder fans, I believe this may be the last year for Aaron Rodgers. I don't see much with Aaron Rodgers to go this after this season. I really don't. Do I think they'll win the Super Bowl? No, I don't. I don't think so on that either.
Wielders, is that question for Wolfie or is that for the both of us?
That's for the both of us.
I think Welder, to answer your question, I agree with Wolf. I don't see the Steelers going to the Super Bowl this year. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to hang it up after this year. So, um, Elfish, it's going to be
It'll be
Miami.
Miami to get the ball in the second half.
Yeah, because Ole Miss won the toss and they received.
So your score right now is number 10, Miami 17, number 6, Ole Miss 10, with 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go. And of course, Ole Miss is going to be looking to get the score before halftime. That way they're not playing from behind in the second half. And it will be a touchback, and Ole Miss will have 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. So with
No, if we have to get, Wolf, if Carson Beck has a really good game tonight, I could see his draft stock rise a little bit.
yeah, I agree.
He's already sitting number 6.
Welder's fence, unfortunately, I don't see it. I have Houston winning, but I don't know. I don't know. All right, back to you, Brett.
All right, 1st and 10 in the normal wing shotgun halfback weak set. Out of the shotgun, Chambliss takes the snap. Number 4 in motion, takes the snap, fakes the play, action pass, throws it to number 4, and he's down as he caught the ball. Down at the 28, 29-yard line. And with that, they're going to move to the 2-minute timeout. Chambliss is going to hurry to try to get the ball off before the 2-minute timeout. Takes the snap, and he does not get it off in time. We are at the 2-minute timeout with the score number 10, Miami 17, number 6, Ole Miss 10. And we are going to be at commercial break. I have a question for you, Welders. You're asking all these Steeler and Aaron Rodgers questions. You wouldn't by chance happen to be a Steelers fan yourself, would you?
Oh yeah, he is. Or at least he seems like it, anyways.
Never judge a book by its cover, Wolf. That's why I'm asking Welders if he's a Steelers fan.
just like I know it's not going to happen, but I want to see the Jaguars versus the Seahawks for the Super Bowl.
You called it right, Wolf. Wilders is a fan. Yeah, yeah. I think Denver can best Houston. To be honest with you, um,
Uh, Denver has one of the most stingiest defenses in the league right now. They have over, I think it's 60 sacks for the year,
they
something
lead.
outlandish like that. But
Yeah, I think that. My opinion, I think Denver can take Houston because because the because like Wolfie said, uh, Denver has one of the most um, progressive defenses out there. They lead the league with more sacks than any other team in the NFL right now, and therefore, um, I think they could give Houston all kinds of hurt.
no, no, he's not.
Welders, I'll I'll give you 2 words about why Josh Allen is not going to get his first ring. 2 words: New England.
And even if they get past New England, they aren't going to get past Jacksonville. So
All right. Trips to the left. Chambliss lined up in the gun. Offset weak set. Number 8 in motion across the formation. Takes the snap. Hands it off on an inside zone play. And it looks like it's going to be down to about the 32-yard line. Don't see, even though it's a 2-minute timeout, I don't see why they would call an inside zone play on that.
yeah, I don't really know why they did that either.
But it is going to be about 3rd down 5. They're in a double wing. They're in a double wing tight flex shotgun set out of the Wildcat formation, and Miami stopped them.
Vicente with the stop. Number 31 for Miami, and it will be 4th down.
See that? I think they were prepared for that because if Miami can run the Wildcat, they can stop the Wildcat.
Mm-hmm.
4th and 2. Now let's see what Ole Miss chooses to do here. Looks
Well, I
like there's a
mean,
looks like there's a timeout being called or whatever.
clearly Miami gets the ball in the second half. It's a 4th and 2, which is manageable. I think if you're Ole Miss in this situation, I would try to do some type of halfback toss, or maybe a uh maybe even a halfback pass. Just something to throw off the defense a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they're going to. It looks like they're bringing out the punter.
Yep, they are going to bring out the punter.
So now Miami has a chance to either stack the lead or go in the halftime, one of the two.
85 looks like he's looks like for Ole Miss looks like he went out of motion. Punt, and it's fair caught by Tony.
Yeah, about 25, 26 yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 Miami.
Well, for the wild card, Welders, Houston has to play Pittsburgh, and if Houston gets by Pittsburgh, I don't know where the bracket would have them taken in the divisional round, but
I'll look at it at halftime. I'll step off of here and freeze myself, and I'll look at it because Ted sent the bracket in the um in our little group chat. Wow, sacked on the play, full on blitz by Ole
Wow.
Miss.
That's them trolling the University of Miami sign with their hands. That's funny. Where they go, yeet, yeet.
Ole Miss calling a timeout. They're trying to do everything to get the ball back here before the end of the half. That sack was by Umlian, number 1.
Yeah, there's Nick Saban, Reese Davis, and Desmond
Desmond.
Howard right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Miami with the ball.
Looks like they're in the pistol. Trips left, tight end in motion. Handoff to Brown. And that might be a gain of a yard and a half. And it'll be 3rd down. And Ole Miss calls their second timeout. Minute 10 to go.
Pritzwell Umemele. I couldn't pronounce that.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine on it. I came as close as I could.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Back in the pistol. Since Tony in motion. Handoff. Down the middle. And stopped with a gain of about 4 on the play. It will be 4th down. A minute 2 to go in the half.
I think Ole Miss called their final timeout.
Yeah, they did. They're trying to get a last second offensive play to get a score. That's what they're trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Good question, Walders. Will Tony be a first round pick when he declares? Question is if he declares, though.
If he declares, yes.
They actually have Carson Beck, according to Mel Kiper Jr., Welders, as the number 6 prospect in the draft. So if you heard me and Wolf talking earlier, I was saying to Wolf that if Beck has a really good game tonight, I could see his draft stock rising.
Yeah.
All
All right, so
right.
55 seconds to go. 1st and 10, Ole Miss from the 31. So, Brett,
All
go
right.
ahead.
Chambliss in the shotgun, trips to the right, wide receiver ISO to the left. Looks like he's changing the play, talking to his running back. Looks like they're flipping the play. Still trips wide to the right. Chambliss takes the snap. Drops back. Looks, fires to his running back, gets down to about the 35 or 36-yard line, steps out of bounds. It'll be second down. Chambliss hurries
6
the
seconds to go. Yeah, you had to check up because there was no wide receivers open.
40. Chambliss brings the players back to line. Shotgun trip set to the right from the 35. Chambliss snap, claps to get the ball. Flips the positions of the wide receivers. Still in the trips. Takes the snap. Fires downfield. He's got a man. Number 2. Now they got to hurry back to the line because he's in bounds. So he's running back up to about the 40-something yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10, Ole Miss. Talk about Louis Carniero. Chambliss in an empty shotgun. Fires to his wide receiver. Number 2 gets out to the Miami 48-yard line.
Wallace with back-to-back receptions. 2nd and 3 at the with 32 seconds to go.
Is Tony a freshman?
He's either a freshman or a sophomore.
All right. So Chambliss takes the shotgun snap out of the out of the normal flex, fires downfield to number 19, and they're almost within field goal range. But it is a 1st down, Ole Miss. They're going back to the line. Chambliss goes under center with intention to spike the ball, and he does. With 24 seconds, it'll be a 2nd and 10.
I have a feeling they're fixing to try to fire one up to the end zone.
Yeah. Chambliss in the 4-wide trio offset shotgun. Looks as he's gonna look like he's gonna, and it looks like final timeout for Miami.
Yeah, Chris Paul's going to let Ole Miss think about it for a minute.
Silk then said Beck will be another Stetson Bennett.
Yes and no. Yes, as in comparison to Stetson. No, as in regards to the draft.
Because I don't think Stetson Bennett went that high in the draft, if I remember correctly.
No, he didn't.
Even though he's only put, one quarterback who went undrafted, who I think should have been drafted from last year's draft, but he did pretty good with Max Brosmer from Minnesota.
Let's remember that Beck has 2 national championships under Georgia. And if he gets another one with Miami, that will be 3 national championships under his belt. His draft capabilities will be much, much higher than Stetson.
All right, on the play you just missed, it was a throw by Chambliss, almost picked off by number 23 of Miami. It was intended for number 19. So 3rd down and 10. 4 wide receiver sets. Chambliss in the shotgun from the 40-yard line. Drops back to pass. Fires through the hands of number 4. It'll be 4th and 10. And looks like they're not really in the field goal range.
They're not anywhere close, but they're bringing out the field goal kicker nevertheless.
Yep. So this is going to be, his longest, I think they said, was 55. So
and
I
this
think
is a 58-yarder. And it's right down the middle of the field.
Miami shifting.
Kick is up, and it is good. He makes the 58-yarder.
There's his new career long right there. So with 11 seconds in the second quarter, number 10, Miami 17, number 6, Ole Miss 13. which means that the final call of the first half will go to my buddy Wolfie. Wolfie, I know there's 11 seconds left. I'll let you take it from here on out to halftime.
Yeah, well, we know what's going to happen.
Yep.
They're going
That
to
was
take the knee and bring it to the half, is what they're going to do.
Uh, uh, oh, Welder must have done some spamming or something in the chat, because Jeff just hit him. Jeff, he was just asking a bunch of questions to us, and we answered them. I don't know why you muted
Yeah,
blocked him.
Jeff, he was okay. And let's see. Yeah, it was just questions. He's all right.
I unhit him, Wolf. Sorry about that, Welders.
Yeah, Jeff probably thought you were spamming, but yeah, you're good. Yeah, Jeff, he was just asking questions.
Yeah. You probably didn't know, so. All right, it's
No,
halftime.
no harm, no foul.
Yep. Oh, no worry about it, Jeff. We all make goofs. Hell, heck, I've even goofed up a couple of times when I've been moderators on other channel where I've hidden people that shouldn't have been hidden. That I've done that, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, like I said, no harm, no foul.
Yep.
All right, so that's your halftime score, 17-13, Miami over Ole Miss.
Wow. Well, they just shared an interesting fact when they're interviewing Pete Golding. They said in the Georgia game in the quarterfinal, he was trailing 21-12, and they came back and upset Georgia. So
Yeah.
I agree, Jeff. I agree, bro. That was quite a half. I think Wolfie would agree. The defenses came to play today. Oh, he's resetting or something. So I'm by myself. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to um the 5 to 4 people in the chat right now. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe if you haven't done so. Please share this on social media if you can, wherever you share your YouTube links. So we are at halftime. So welcome for those of you who are coming in, welcome to the Fiesta Bowl GameCast. My name is Brett. I am here with the host, the main man, the howler of Knoxville, Tennessee, Wolfie. And we are at halftime right now, the Fiesta Bowl. So I'll take this time to advertise for our Pick'em show. You ever wondered if what guys are thinking when they're saying around the table if you're sitting across nearby and you're wondering what they're talking about? Well, listen as 5 crazy guys make picks and talk about sports related stuff on the Pick'em show on Tuesdays on the Sports with Wolfie channel. Join Angel, D-Man, Ted, Wolfie, and myself as we review games from the previous week of picks and as we pick the games for whatever sports we cover on the current week. So join us Tuesdays at 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central for the Pick'em Show right here on the Sports with Wolfie channel. Oh, by the way, don't feel like a stranger. Feel free to ask us any football questions, and we'll answer them to the best of our ability. We hopefully those of you who stuck around for the first half, I hope you are enjoying our not our podcast, our GameCast. Um, how do you guys think we're doing so far, me and Wolf? Are you guys thinking we're doing great so far? Let us know in the comments below. Um, or comment in the chat how you guys think we're doing. Um, but it is halftime right now at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl with number 10 Miami 17 and number 6 Ole Miss 13.
Okay, Welders fans, I just looked at it to give you the answer for the NFL playoff. The winner of Jacksonville versus Buffalo takes on the winner of Houston and Pittsburgh. The winner of the New England and Chargers game takes on Denver. So, as far as New England goes, they have to get through Denver before they could even take on Jacksonville. So I hope that answers your question on that.
Sorry, I had to mute for a minute. My friend called me Wolf. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna have to actually be muted for a minute myself because I gotta go answer a couple of questions in the other room. So I will be right back.
Hope you're not in trouble.
Oh no.
That's good. Anyway, I guess I'll hold the fort down. Hello to the 3 people in the chat right now. Um, so while we're in halftime, I just want to know how y'all are doing tonight. How was your days and what's it what you guys just hanging out this evening. But of course, thank you for spending your time to hang out with us. So, anyway, I know we say a little crazy things in the GameCast from time to time, but yeah, that's how it is. Um, so I'm asking, the chat, for those of you who are on right now and actively chatting, how y'all doing tonight? Um, for any of you who are sitting back, probably drinking a drink, what y'all having? Um, and like, what's the weather like up in your area? So, so I hope. So that's what I'm asking the chat. How y'all doing tonight and everything. So, hey, Junebug, good to see you. How you doing tonight?
Hey Julia.
Oh, that's Julia. How you doing tonight, Julia?
Yeah, Junebug is Julia.
Yep. Well, it's a. I was trying to make conversation while you were taking care of business. I was asking, the
Yeah,
chat,
yeah,
like, how's
yeah,
everybody doing and everything.
yeah. You're good. I'm still in here. I'm just I was
Hmm.
interjecting because I knew that somebody else was in the chat. But yeah,
Hmm.
it's you guys that make the GameCast. Otherwise, it's just two middle-aged men just farting around doing nothing. So it's you guys that make the GameCast.
Oh, I'm doing good tonight, Julia. Can't really complain. Just it's been raining outside my window where I am. Got about close to an inch of rain today. So nothing too fancy up in my neck of the woods. But other than that, I'm not complaining. Julia went farting and then did the emoji. Oh, Julia, you think that's funny? You should have heard our. You should go back to one of the shorts Wolfie did with the GameCast that we did once. You'll see some very funny humor on that one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So, of course, Julia, it's always nice of you to stop in and hang out with us tonight on the GameCast. Of course, like Wolfie said, you and all the other people are what make the GameCast. Otherwise, we're two middle-aged crazy people just blowing steam.
In more ways than one.
Yeah, yeah. At least we're not having any wars, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, if you catch the drift, and not the methane drift either.
Yeah. Oh, uh, Julia says she's stressed for the Niner game this weekend. She asked if you're going to be live for that, Wolfie. I believe the answer is no. We're
Let's
not going
see
to.
here. Is that Saturday?
Yeah, that's
Is that
Saturday.
or is that Sunday?
I don't know. Hey, Mac.
What's up, Mac Movement? Let me look that up real quick. Let's see.
Sunday at 4. Sunday at 4, said Mac. I know we're planning on doing the Chicago Green Bay game cast on Saturday because, as you know, Julia, we have a friend who's a huge Chicago Bears fan.
Okay, so Saturday is going to be an 8 o'clock game cast for the Bears and the Packers.
Packers.
On Sunday, it is going to be a 4 o'clock game cast for the 49ers Philadelphia Eagles because 8 o'clock is on NBC and I don't get NBC. Um, so we'll be doing the 49ers and the Philadelphia Eagles.
You know the one thing that sucks? You know it's a good trade off for that, Wolfie? You said you don't get NBC. The thing is, I don't get ABC. So at least we have a trade off on that one.
Right.
Yeah, the thing is, I get NBC on my TV, so I'm definitely gonna watch the Sunday night game because my Patriots are in it though.
And then, of course,
But
on Monday, we'll be live for the Houston and Pittsburgh game on Monday. So, and
yep,
then our usual pick'em show on Tuesdays at 2.
yeah.
And then,
By the way, Julia, do you ever watch the episodes of our Pick'em show? Like, do you ever listen to them, or have you not done so yet? Just wondering. Hey, Damon, welcome back. For those of you who just came in, it is halftime here right now at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. It's number 10 Miami 17, number 6 Ole Miss 13. Thank you to the 5 people who are in the chat right now. We really appreciate it. After all, you all make the you all in the chat make the GameCast work. Otherwise, we're just two old middle-aged geezers farting around. And we're not playing who and we're not playing the who farted game either.
I don't know. Ted might want to play that game, but yeah.
Yeah, but no, yeah. But the funny thing about these game casts, though, is that with me and Wolfie, sometimes you never know what we're gonna say next. Ain't that right, Wolf?
That is correct.
Anyway,
Just observing some interesting scores here. Number 6 Kentucky for ladies basketball loses to Alabama 64-58.
wow, that's an upset. I think.
Yeah, Alabama is unranked.
Did you see the other day? Speaking of basketball, I think it was in the men's game, Wolf, that the Iowa men got upset by Minnesota.
Yeah, I saw that.
So yeah, so
And some interesting headlines. Devontae Adam is back for Saturday's game. 49ers Williams returns, and Bears Rome Adunzi returns.
yeah. So I just want to say thank you to everybody who's come and gone today, who is listening in right now. Me and Wolfie really appreciate it. Oh, hey, tell your friends, tell your family about the channel. Tell them about these GameCasts. Tell them about our Pick'em show. Just tell them about the channel in general. You know, share it on social media. Share this GameCast on social media. And, don't forget to hit that like button. Also, if you're lurking and you're new, you want to get more of this, hit that old subscribe button. Don't cost you a thing.
And when you do hit the subscribe button, be sure to put the bell to all notifications. That way you're aware of every single thing that we do.
Mm-hmm. So, anyway, yeah, we're in commercial right now. So, as it's halftime. So, well, Wolf, I guess to keep the football topic rolling, we got the second half coming about. So, all right, take care, Mud Racer. Take good care of yourself. Thanks for stopping in and have a good one.
All right, man.
So, Wolf, we're getting near the second half. Your thoughts for the second half?
Well, it's pretty simple. They're going to have to open up the pass just a little bit more on Miami, and Ole Miss is going to have to open up that run game. Otherwise, it's going to be just a low-scoring, close game the rest of the way out.
I know you're covering the play by play for Miami. Even though they're leading, what do you think? Any adjustments if you were the head coach? Would you make any adjustments on offense or defense, or how would you go about it for the second half for Miami?
I would try to open up the deep ball a little bit. It seems like they've been playing a little. Um, I would call it lax, um, meaning that they're just running simple handoffs, simple little screen passes. Add a little bit of variety to it. Do an out pass for a 20-yard gain down the field. Do something to open up that run because otherwise that run's going to close.
Mm-hmm. You're probably right about that, Mac. He said no flags, lol.
Yeah, that too. All right, let's see.
Anyway,
We should be nearing the end of halftime here. It's still on commercial.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I got more ads on my end. I got about like 2 minutes and 15 seconds left of ads. So
Now, defensively, I think one thing that Miami could do different on defense is let Bain play a little bit more free. It seems like they've been playing more of
mm-hmm.
a contained type defense versus the lineman blitz packages. So I would try to open up the lineman blitz package for Blaine to get out there into the backfield.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I think for Old Miss, I think since I've been calling the play by play for them, they're behind. Um, their defense needs to really start playing more man to man, but at the same time balance their zone defense. I mean, and blitz only when they need to. But I think their run defense needs to step up, but their pass defense was exposed. So
Mm-hmm.
they need to step up and really cover the pass a little bit better. On their offense, no questionable plays like on second and on third and long. Don't run an inside zone. Go pass it on the layer. Pass it and everything. So that's what I think.
Well, you see, that's what I meant by conservative. It's 3rd and 12, and you're going to just run it. No, that's not what you need to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well.
All right, so the teams are on the field, and it is the start of the third quarter. Kickoff is a matter of seconds away here for the second half. Miami has the lead 17-13 for the start of the third quarter. And just a reminder, Ole Miss did win the coin toss and elected to receive. So Miami does get the ball with the lead. So you could argue that this is a very crucial drive for Miami because if they can get a two-score lead to start off the second half, that would be fairly big here.
All right, here we go. Ole Miss, the 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 referee, the C on there. I forgot what he is called. The clock judge or something. I don't know,
No,
but
he's one of the line judges.
so the line judge is backing off. Here we go with the kick, and here we go, and the second half is underway. And now we're going to throw it over for Wolfie for the coverage of the Miami Hurricanes offense. Wolfie, over to you.
All right, so it's 1st and 10. Back in the gun. This is a bunch set. Hand off to Fletcher down the middle. And that will be a gain of about 4 on the play. It will be 2nd and 6.
Yeah, you're definitely ahead of me, Wolf.
Dropping back, looking, throws, and pass is incomplete to Marion. A very thick coverage there by the defense. Looks like that might have been some grabbing too, but they didn't call it. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, there was a big grab there on the side of the shoulder, but they didn't
Yep,
call it.
I saw it. He had one hand on the shoulder, and then the other hand was reaching out to knock the ball away.
All right, 3rd and 7.
They should have called that.
We got trips to the left. Back, quick fires to Tony. Tony cuts back into the middle, breaks loose down the middle and out to the 47-yard line. 1st and 10, Hurricanes.
Wow. Good screen wide receiver screenplay.
Oh, yeah. All right, tight end in motion. Fakes the handoff back, looking, throws, deep ball. He had an open receiver. He had the receiver there, and it was just through the hands of Daniels, and it will be 2nd down. Very heavy coverage, though, too. And another hold that they didn't call.
Wow.
Major interference there, but they did not call it.
It's like what you were saying earlier. They're just letting them play.
I know. All right, back in the pistol. Malachi Tony in motion. Hand off to Fletcher. He goes right down the middle, gets the push, big push, and gets all the way out to the 34-yard line. Holy cow. He was pushed for at least 6 yards there.
Dang, that was a good pistol play.
All right, so 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line. Fletcher has 13 rushes for 71 yards so far in the game. Pistol formation. And another handoff to Fletcher. Pitch back to Beck, and Beck just throws it out of bounds, and it will be incomplete. That was borderline grounding there by Beck, though. And I think they're going to call it, and they do. Intentional grounding on Beck. He did not get out of the box, and he threw it out of bounds. That is going to be a flag. And that's a loss of down, spot of the foul. So that will be the 46-yard line. Be a second and about 18 or 19.
Hey, the tenders man is here.
Yeah, attenders.
Ted, 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 Ted.
Oh, it's a
What's
second
up?
and 22. Second and 22. Ball to 46. Beck hands off to Fletcher. Fletcher busts out to the outside, breaks free, and gets it to about a third and 8 or 9. It is more manageable now.
That's cool, Ted. Glad to see you on here. He said morphine put a beat down on me.
Yeah. All right. Third and 8. Ball at the 33-yard line. Tony in motion. Trips to the left. Beck throws. Pass intended to Daniels. Pass incomplete, and it will be fourth down. But it is in field goal range for their field goal kicker, so the field goal team will come out. All right, here comes Davis. He's already made a 38-yard attempt. This one's a 51-yarder, though, from dead center of the field. Kick is up, and it's heading right, and it is wide right. No good. Miami didn't get any points on that drive, which is going to benefit Ole Miss. And it's first and 10, Ole Miss. Ball at the 33-yard line, and we're going to give it back to Brett here after this break.
That's true, Ted. Wolfie does know him.
Oh, yeah. That is a good price for Subway.
Mm.
But of course, if I'm getting a sub, I want Jersey Max. I don't want that nasty Subway.
Subway, you don't get your meats worse, to be honest.
Mm-mm. And if you do get your meat's worth, you have to pay the extra $2.50 for the extra meat.
Mm-hmm. So the Packers and Bears game is only on Amazon Prime?
Correct.
Oh, I thought it was on. I should probably have to look at the lineup. So because I thought it originally had said Fox, but I'll have
That
to look
that's
that
what
up.
that's why I'm going live for that game because I know nobody has it,
Mm.
and everybody's going to want to know what's going on. So I want to do the GameCast
Mm-hmm.
for it.
Oh man.
I'm surprised they didn't slip and put any on Netflix this time.
Mm-hmm. They're having that Starbucks commercial, and now that reminds me, I want to get more caffeine, but I don't want to waste all my Mountain Dews.
I'm drinking caffeinated water is what I'm drinking.
The only water I can get is the darn tap water, and that's not that great.
Oh, you just missed a big play.
You forget I'm behind you, Wolf. 1st and 10. Yep, I saw it. Yeah, I'm way behind you, Wolf.
Wait till you see that sucker.
Oh, yeah. So 1st and 10 on the 46-yard line. Chambliss back, fires downfield. Oh, what a catch by number 19, but was a hit by number 8.
Oh, he almost had that pick. Oh,
Yeah, I'm so behind, Wolf. I don't even know if I can catch up with the play-by-play.
I'm going to keep hush. You just do what you gotta do. I'll.
Oh, wow. I thought that was almost picked off. You're nasty, Ted. Read that comment, Wolf.
All right, 3rd down. Go ahead, Brett.
All right, it's 3rd and 10. Like I said, I'm far behind you, so.
Don't worry about it. Just go with it.
All right, Chambliss in the shotgun. Sets up with a trio set to the right. A trio halfback weak set. Flips the play into a trips open set. And takes the snap, drops back, fires downfield. Oh, and it was caught and then all fumbled, and I think they're going to call it incomplete. I
Yeah,
thought that was a catch and fumble, or almost an interception.
yeah. It was almost an interception, but it did hit the ground. All right, 4th down, field goal, 52-yarder.
Right.
It doinks. It doinks off the goalpost. The kick is no good. So what are you what?
Wow.
So what are you watching now? Maybe you could refresh it.
I am watching it on the ESPN app.
Yeah, try refreshing it. It should bring you back up to date a little bit.
I don't know how you refresh it though, but because it's on my TV.
Basically you off you turn it off and then you reload it back up. It's basically
Okay.
restarting it. Hey
Hey
Brian.
Brian. Jinx, show me a soda wolf. No, just kidding.
So yes, Ted. After a doinked field goal off the goalpost, it's going to be a 1st and 10 Miami. Score is still Miami 17, Ole Miss 13.
Are you kidding me? We shouldn't be pausing with the ads. Yeah, I'm refreshing it now. It's just taking its time to get the bandwidth right.
Yep.
Brian says, I'm not here. You're imagining me. No, Brian, we can see you.
When
Okay,
we
two can
come
play that.
when
Two
we
can play
come
that.
from two can play that game
Sorry.
what?
Two can play that game, Brian. I'm not physically here on the stream. I'm just a voice inside your brain talking to you.
Yeah, there you go.
This isn't real, Brian. You're only hearing imaginary people.
All right, 1st and 10 Miami. 10 minutes 56 seconds to go in the third quarter. Ball at the 34-yard line. Beck in the gun. Sends Marion in motion. Beck looking, don't see an open receiver and decides to run with it and gets about 2 yards on the play. It will be 2nd and 8.
Yeah, even though I tried refreshing it, Wolf, I'm still behind you.
Don't worry about it. We'll wing it. It's all good.
Yep.
Rush yards tonight. Miami has 96 rush yards to Ole Miss's 74. All right, back in the pistol. Sends Tony in motion. Hand off to Fletcher. Fletcher down the middle trying to find the gap. Gets one, but only gets about 3 yards on the play. It will be a 3rd and about 5 from the, looks like the 38.5 yard line. 38.5. All right, so 3rd and 5. Miami has 6 of 11 for third down conversions to Ole Miss's 0 for 6. Beck dropping back, looking, rolls out, don't see an open receiver, decides to keep it, gets through and out to about the 48-yard line on the Ole Miss side of the field. 1st down, Miami.
Wow, this is playing at reduced clarity.
Uh-oh.
Now, yeah, because I'm like more than at least a minute behind you now.
Excuse me, the 47 on Miami side of the field. They haven't crossed 50 yet. All right, back in the pistol. Tony in motion. Hand off to Fletcher. Fletcher guts to the outside and gets about 5 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5. They're trying to do a slow, methodical drive here to wear out the Ole Miss defense. Hand off to Fletcher. And with pressure, gets about 1.5 yards on the play. It will be 3rd and 4.
Yeah, I think I'm like 1 to 2 plays behind you. Oh, don't you start buffering now.
All right. Back in the gun. Hands it off to Brown. Brown gets a gap down the middle and gets past the 40-yard line down to about the 38. It will be a 1st and 10 Hurricanes.
Hi, Karina.
Hi, Karina. All right, there's going to be a bunch pistol formation with one wide receiver to the left. Hand off to Brown. Gain about 3 on the play. It will be 2nd and 7.
Come on, don't do this to me, app.
All right, back in the gun. Tony in motion. And we have movement by the offensive line. That's going to be a false start. Number 73 got off balance and he kind of staggered back. So that's what caused the false start. It will now be a 2nd and 13 from the 42-yard line. Back in the gun, 3 wide receiver set, tight end in motion. Back, dropping back, looking, throws. Oh, he had an open receiver, and it went into his hands and it dropped. I guess the receiver was feeling the footsteps of the defenders there.
Sheesh, I think I'm like 2 or 3 plays behind you, Wolf.
Back in the gun. We got trips to the right. Back, dropping back, looking, feeling the pressure. Don't see an open receiver. Decides to take off with it and gets out to about the 30-yard line. It will be a 4th and 1. 4th and 1. They are in field goal range, but after the missed field goal, do you decide to go ahead and go for it on a 4th and 1? That is the question right now. The false start was on yourself. Okay. All right, back in the Miami offense is going for it, trying to get or trying to get them to jump, but they are going for it. Hand off to Fletcher. Fletcher gets to push down the middle for about a 10-yard gain. And it's going to be a 1st and 10 Miami. Minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Back in the pistol, handoff to Brown. And Brown gets about 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 5. Ball at about the 19-yard line. All right, back in the pistol. 2 wide receivers to the left. Hand off to Brown, but Ole Miss was ready for it that time and stops him at the 20 for a loss of 1 on the play. So is it on your computer?
On my TV.
Oh, it's on your TV.
Yeah.
Is it like a Roku TV or?
It's a smart TV.
Okay, then you might have to turn off the TV, turn it back on, and let the TV itself reset and reconnect. All right,
yeah,
3rd and 7, ball at the 19. And a flag on the play, false start on the offense. But yeah, sometimes I have to do that with Roku. I have to turn off the TV completely, and I have to reset the Wi-Fi. Um, Sometimes I'll even have to do a software reset, um, and then reload up the app for it to catch up. Gotta love technology.
Oh yeah. What the?
All right, so it's a 3rd and 12, ball at the 24-yard line. Back in the gun, 3 wide receiver set. Fletcher in the backfield, back dropping back, looking, throw, and the pass is deflected at the line and intercepted by Ole Miss.
Since I'm probably going to be behind on it a little bit, Wolf. If you have to, cover my play-by-play. If you have to.
All right, if it continues, then I might have to. Yeah, I might. I don't know, but what I would do is I'd try to do a complete reset there, Brett.
That's what I did. I turned off my TV, waited about 30 seconds, and then turned it back on.
And if you have to, go under the settings and do a software reset.
It's at a um. Yeah, somehow it's frozen on the ads right now. Yeah, I'm gonna fall way behind. You're probably gonna have to take over, Wolf.
Like I said, the only other thing you could try to do, Brett, is do a software update. That'd be under your TV settings.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that don't surprise me, Ted. That really don't surprise me.
Okay. Nothing about that. Admin and privacy. Restart TV. Check for updates.
Yeah, I'd almost be willing to bet that you need to do an update is what you need to do. Once you do the software update, and you'll be ahead of me.
That'd be funny if that actually was true. The TV is up to date.
Okay. On your remote, there should be an option to where you can hit a button and you can do an app update. Have you done an app update lately?
I don't know how you can do that because my remote doesn't have the app update function.
Well,
I'll open it up.
mine don't have the actual button either. It's a star, and I have to hit the star, and it pulls up the option.
Nope, I don't have a star on my remote.
All right, I'll cover you for the meantime while you're still figuring it out. All right, Chambliss in the gun, rolls out, looking, pass.
Huh.
Caught by Strimling on the play, and it will be a first down Ole Miss. All right. Ted. Appreciate that. All right. Chambliss in the gun, sets wide receiver in motion, drops back looking, feeling the pressure by Bain, but gets the ball off. Deep pass.
What?
Almost intercepted by Miami, but the pass is incomplete. It'll be second down. The pass was intended to Wallace. It was tipped up in the air. 24 had it literally in his hands, and he let it go to the ground. And it will be an incomplete, and Ole Miss contains possession still. So it'll be a shotgun with Chambliss. It looks like Lacey's in the backfield. Fake the handoff, throws, and it's a pass to Stribling out to the nearing the 40-yard line. It will be 1st and 10, Rebels. Hey, Bluey. Chambliss fakes the handoff, rolls out, passes, and pass caught at the sideline, tiptoe grab, and that was to number 11, which is Garrett, if I'm not mistaken. 2nd and 3, ball at the 49-yard line. Chambliss in the gun. And this is a screen pass. Complete the number 19 out to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10, Rebels.
Yeah, my coverage is lagging.
Ole Miss on the ball. Chambliss in the backfield by himself. 5 wide receiver set. Chambliss drops back looking, feeling the heat. Passes through the hands of Lacey, incomplete.
Yeah, my my app is really lagging right now.
Second and 10. Pass by Chambliss. And way over the head, incomplete, 3rd down.
Come on, damn it.
Third and 10, ball at the 37. Chambliss in the gun. Trips to the right.
All right. Okay, I think
Drops
I'm
back
caught up
looking.
now.
And Chambliss is sacked. He is
Yep, I
sacked.
just saw that. I just caught up, Wolf.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, my
55
TV was
seconds.
laughing a bit. Hey, old Blue Eyes. All right, number 17, Lucas Carnerio to kick a 54-yard. He to bring this within 1 point. Here comes the snap. The kick is up, and it is chinks off the upright, and it is good. So with 22 seconds left in the third quarter, number 10 Miami 17, number 6 Ole Miss 16. Did you see that?
Do you remember how I said it would be funny if you wind up ahead of me after it fixes itself?
Yeah.
You're ahead of me by about 6-7 seconds.
Oh wow. That is funny.
So that was 2 doinks in a row, but the first one was missed and the second one was good. And so, with a little bit before the start of the fourth quarter, we got a score of 17-16.
This game is getting really good.
Both defenses are playing tough, Ted.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, the difference in this game is a turnover for a field goal. If it wasn't for Ole Miss's interception, Miami would have had the football in striking distance. So,
By the way, Wolf, I was gonna say on the week of the of our show on the 27th, um, that Wednesday for that weekend, which is the January 31st weekend. If you plan on doing any game casts those days, like the 28th, 29th, 30th, and 31st, and all that on that weekend, just know I will be at my friend's, so I will be unavailable that weekend.
okay.
So,
I mean, there probably won't be too much football besides the playoff games. Um, I might have a basketball game, but I'm sure D-Man can fill in. If not, Ted can.
ESPN hogging everything, and now with have Netflix jumping into sports more. That's what we're saying.
Yep. All right, another 76 ounces of water down. I got to fill up for more.
Yeah, I need to get me something to drink too, but I don't want to. But I don't want to because I'm down to my last 10 cans of Mountain Dew out of my 24 pack, and I don't want to waste all of them on this game cast. But if I drink water tonight, I'll probably get sleepy before the game cast is over with. And that's the last thing I need. Because remember, I told you on Messenger, I said I don't want to half you know what it.
Yeah.
So Ted says he'll do the Bears game unless D-Man's already got that covered.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan is yet.
Mm-hmm.
But considering that Ted has Prime, that's probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Me and him both have it, so might as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there is.
All right. You got it's your turn to call the plays, Wolf.
All right, 1st and 10, Miami at the 25-yard line. We got a shotgun, trips to the left. Beck changing the play at the line. Beck hands off to Fletcher. Fletcher cuts out to the right. Big open hole and gets out to about the 38, 39-yard line. 1st and 10, Miami.
And that's the end of the third quarter.
All right. Since we are at the end of the third quarter, I'm going to let you talk a little bit more while I'm still fixing my water here.
All right. Thank you to the 6 people who are in the chat right now. We really appreciate you taking time out of your day to hang out with us on the game chat. You are listening to the GameCast of the Verbo Fiesta Bowl for the college football playoff semifinal between number 10 Miami and number 6 Ole Miss. The score Miami 17, Ole Miss 16. My name is Brett Alt. I'm one of the announcers tonight, along with the host of the show, from Knoxville, Tennessee, Wolfie. Um, Tonight's GameCast is brought to you by Dubby. That's all I'm going to say on that. And we also would like it if you could share this out on social media to where you you send your YouTube links. Um, Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your other half if you have one. Tell them about this channel. Spread the word of mouth. It'll be really handy for this channel. Um, enjoy enjoy the rest of the fourth quarter, the rest of the game cast for the fourth quarter. For those of you who don't know, um, we're dividing up the play-by-play based on the teams. Wolfie had first dibs since he's the host, so he's calling the play-by-play announcing for Miami. I am covering the play-by-play for Ole Miss. Say also in the chat tonight, our resident Miami fan, Florida Claimers, Ted. Say hello, Ted. Also, we like it. Like I said, while we're waiting, imagine if five guys, crazy guys, got together and did a show where they talked about picking sports teams, picking games, and just talking sports. Well, on Tuesday, we have that opportunity. Join Angel, D Man, Ted, myself, and Wolfie on the Pick'em Show. Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Central, at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central Time on the Sports with Wolfie channel.
And this next week just so happens to be the national championship edition.
Mm. Here we are going into the fourth quarter. It's crunch time, Wolf. Dang, that's a lot. That's almost like a half and a quarter for Miami. Did you see the time of possession, Wolf?
Yeah, 33 and a half minutes for Miami as far as offense possession to 11 minutes and 10 seconds for Ole Miss. 65 plays, 337 yards for Miami. I didn't see the offense production for Ole Miss, though, to be
Yep.
honest. All right, so Beck is in the gun. Malachi Tony in motion. It's a little backwards screen. Tony cuts out to the outside and gets out to about the 48.5 yard line. That will be 1st and 10 Miami. And it is now on the other side of the 50-yard line. Back in the pistol bunch set. Handoff. Fletcher goes right down the middle, tucks his shoulder, and gets out to about the 45-yard line. It'll be 2nd and about 7. I think this is going to be a crucial drive for Miami. They need to get into the end zone here.
Oh!
Back in the gun. Drops back, looking, feeling the heat, and sacked. Burgess with the sack. Off the end there. Fletcher was caught off guard by Burgess there. I don't think he expected the blitz to come. So it'll be back to the 44-yard line, 3rd and 16.
Wow.
Looks like a stack trips package. Beck looking and sacked again by Ole Miss. 4th and 18 coming. I know Ted's got to be cussing up a storm right now.
He probably is. He's cussing so badly he's making a sailor blush.
Tech is garbage. All right, on the 4th and 20, the punt is fair caught at about the 9-yard line. That's where Ole Miss will take the ball. 12 minutes and 19 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Now, Ole Miss, where they need to have a good offensive drive at the same time, Miami's defense needs a turnover. Bad.
Uh huh. Agreed. Welcome back, Anthony.
Yep, here comes Ted with the negative Miami comments. Yeah, he's mad.
He he's madder than a broody hen after getting her eggs taken. You're welcome, Anthony. I used to live on a 1 acreage farm, Wolf, so I know about about broody hens and how they can they can get pretty mad and stuff like that and like that if you
Mm-hmm.
try to take their eggs and everything. That's why I said Ted's angrier than a broody hen after her eggs got taken.
You kidding me? I grew up being chased by roosters. What are you talking about?
Yeah, rooster. Oh yeah, Roo- yeah. Roosters can be crazy. Yeah, we used to my family used to have white leghorn chickens. Oh, those roosters were mean. I mean, they were human aggressive, Wolf.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Blue way.
Hey, what's up, Blue Eyes? Wow, number 0 was wide open.
I know. Beck wasn't even looking at him.
Yep. All right, first and
Marion
10.
Marion would have been way gone.
Yep. First and 10 on the 10-yard line. Chambliss in the shotgun, inside zone play. To the running to Lacey, and he stopped in the backfield for a loss of about 1 to 2 yards. It's going to be about second down and 12 for second and no gain. Second and 10 for Ole Miss. Old Chambliss in the shotgun, trips to the right. Lacey goes in motion. Chambliss fires to his wide receiver number 1, and he goes it close to a first down to Sterling, I think his name.
Stribling.
Stripling. All right, they're going no huddle. 3rd and 1. All right. Chambliss in the gun. Ace double wing set. Wide receiver. Halfback counter to Lacey. Lacey. Oh, that's going to be close. The question is, did he
I
get
think
that
his
first
knee
down?
was down before he stretched. It is close, but I think his knee was down.
Chambliss in the shotgun. Chambliss goes off play action. Looks, fires downfield. He's got a man. Number 8. Chambliss's mom is happy about that play. Chambliss in the shotgun again. Wide trips to the right side with the halfback offset. Lacey takes it on the inside zone. Goes for about 4 yards on the play. Glad Lacey's back in the game for Ole Miss. Because he had that tear of a run earlier in the game. All right. Normal flex to the weak side. Now Lacey shifts to the strong side. Chambliss in the shotgun. Inside zone to Lacey. Lacey 50-yard line to the Ole Miss 40. No, to the not the Ole Miss 49. To the Miami 49. 1st and 10. What a run by Lacey on that play. Sorry for your loss, Anthony. All right, Lacey comes out of the game.
I'm sorry to hear that, Anthony.
1st and 10, empty A set. Jet sweep for number 17. Goes for about 2 yards on the play. Or as Wolfie would call it, the wide receiver reverse.
Yeah, because that's what we called it back when I played. I know I'm aging myself here.
All right, Chambliss in the shotgun. Bunch to the right side of the field. ISO left. Chambliss out of play action, scrambles out of the pocket. Looks, fires to his wide receiver. And he's out of bounds. He was out of bounds when he caught the ball, number 11. But Chambliss was chased by 4 Miami Hurricanes on that play. Oh, yeah, he fumbled it out of bounds. That's the reason why they called it incomplete.
Yeah, he never had full possession.
All right, double, normal flex, normal wing set, weak tight end, weak set. Out of the shotgun, Chambliss takes the ball. Looks, fires downfield. He's got a man wide open, number 19. 1st down, Ole Miss. Another working down the field, and there was a flag on the play.
For roughing the passer. Oh, it was where the tackle was made. I don't know what that call is then.
From the way it's looking, it might be on Miami. Personal foul, targeting on Miami. They're going to, I think they're saying it's number 6 who might have caused the targeting. So they're going to review it. Lucas.
Yeah, Xavier Lucas.
Oh, that's close. What do you think, Wolf?
It looked like he was turning his head there at the last to turn away from it, but it was more towards the crown of the helmet, though.
Lucas did launch himself, though. Did you see how he put his arms out in the front like that? To me, that's considered launch. That's to me considered launching.
Yeah.
He didn't pull up. I think this is going to be confirmed, and I think Lucas is going to be out of the game. Oh yeah, they're tapping him and everything and all that. I think they see the writing on the wall. Cristobal's mad. That means they must have called. They must have confirmed it. The ruling of targeting is upheld. Lucas is out of the game. Number 6 is out of the game for Miami. So they did confirm targeting, Wolf.
I think if they're not going to call the first one, you shouldn't call that one, but that's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Look at what Ted just said. Miami loves to give the game away.
Geez, Ted, I thought you were so up on the Miami hype train. All right. Ole Miss at the 21-yard line of Miami. Trips to the left. One wide receiver moves over to the right side. Hands off inside zone play to Lacey. Lacey down to about the 17-yard line or 16-yard line. Late flag coming in.
Yeah, it's going to be on number 11 on Miami.
Yep, Blay. Oh, it was after the. Oh, yeah, that's why. He was already down on the ground and Blay hit him.
Yeah, Blake came in at like 5 seconds after the play was over.
And he launched himself to him. Good call by the refs. All right. First and goal from the 8-yard line. Chambliss in the shotgun. Double tight slots. Halfback offset. Hands off to Lacey out of the inside zone. Goes for about to the 5-yard line. It'll be second and goal. And we have an injured Miami Hurricane on the play. There goes Ted again, Wolf.
By the way, Ted, it looks like Messidor is the one hurt. I couldn't get a good view of the number that was on the field, but it looked like number 3. If it's number 3, it's Messidor.
Man, Ted's mega ranting tonight.
I told you he'd be cussing.
Oh, you were not wrong, Wolf.
He's probably already slung his Miami shirt off of his back and probably down to his underwear, cussing up a storm. Yeah, he hadn't been picking Miami because it seems like every time he goes against Miami, Miami wins, and then he picked Miami this week, and look at what's going on. Ted's jinxing them.
Wow. I already sold off 2 of my 4 shirts.
Oh, yeah?
All right, back to the game. All right, looks like they. It is number three. It is what's his name?
Messidor.
Yep. Oh, his forearm landed on his teammate's helmet. Ow!
Oh, and then an offensive lineman landed on his arm.
Oh wow. There's the Liv Moss student section. All right. Second and goal in a unusual double set shotgun. At first, now they were throwing the Wildcat. Now Chambliss is back in the gun. Hands it off on the read option. Goes for out to about the 4-yard line. Third and goal from the 4.
All right, Bluey. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good one, Blue. All right. Chambliss is in the gun. Number 11 goes in motion to a close Y trip set. Chambliss back, fires, and it's incomplete, intended for Lacey.
Fourth down.
Fourth and down, and looks like Ole Miss is probably going to kick a field goal here. "22 yards. This should be an easy chip shot for him."
You would think.
Yeah. All right. It's good. So with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, number 6 Ole Miss 19, number 10 Miami 17. There's Eli Manning up in the Ole Miss booth.
I tell you what, Eli Manning looks more stressed now than he did in any of his NFL games.
Mm-hmm.
He had
And
his
he's been
hands.
retired too.
He was brushing his hair, hands through his hair, and he took a deep breath, and he's like, "Whew, good game."
Hey, Wolf. I realized something. Whenever Ted makes negative comments about Miami always finds a way to end up winning.
I know. I think that's why he's saying all the negative comments right now. He's trying to uh swing it back Miami's way is what he's trying to do self-consciously.
Mm-hmm. I love that Chick-fil-A commercial. Did you see that one, Wolf?
Mhm.
That was funny. Hey, at least from the way it sounds, the guys are not going to have a beef about it.
Right?
The last time you said that, Ted, Miami ended up winning.
Yep. I mean, there's exactly 7 minutes left on the clock, and Miami's had several offensive drives that go 7 minutes, and they could get a last-second field goal. Keep in mind, I did say it would come down to a last-second field goal, and Miami would win by about 2, and this is pretty dang close.
Yep, and You know what the crazy part is though, Wolf? Even though the kickoff, I know you've seen it that sometimes those kickoffs go into the end zone for touchbacks. Too bad you don't get any extra points if you kick it and it goes through a goalpost.
Right. Yeah, Ted's saying lightning don't strike 3 times. We'll see. We'll see. All right, 1st and 10, Miami. Off the 25-yard line. We got that bunch ace set again. In the
Oh,
pistol.
flat. Oh, I shouldn't give it away. Sorry, I'm a little ahead of you. Sorry.
Big pass play down the field to Marion and interference by Ole Miss. So it should be a 15-yard penalty.
You know, if they really wanted to do that, like even though since it's a college game, that's why you're never going to see them give pass interference penalties like they do in the NFL.
Yeah. Yeah, in NFL, that would have been a spot foul, but it's 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. Back in the gun, trips to the left. Little screen pass to Daniels. Daniels cuts back out to the outside and gets about 8 yards on the play. It will be a 2nd and 2 from about the 48-yard line. And this is going to be that bunch gun. Handoff. Fletcher goes to the outside to the 50 to 45, 40. And steps out about the 35-yard line. It will be a 1st and 10 Miami, already nearing field goal range. Now you just want to run the football. Milk as much time off that clock as possible. First and 10 from the 35. Back in the gun.
I'm wondering if it's starting to get slippery down there on the field now.
Yeah.
Because isn't that the second time Fletcher tripped?
Yeah, slipped. Yeah, slipped.
Yeah. Wonder if it's misting or sprinkling down there in Phoenix.
All right, 2nd and 11.
No
ball
way!
36.
No way!
Little screen pass to Malachi Tony. Tony cuts back up to the middle, breaks free, goes all the way. Touchdown, Miami.
Now, what was that you were saying, Ted?
"36-yard reception on that screen pass, and Miami goes back up 23-19 with the extra point pending. But the only downfall is that leaves 5 minutes for Ole Miss to go down the field.
True. Text guy, 1st and 10.
Phew, and that extra point was almost no good.
Yeah.
It barely went over the goalpost, so it is now 24-19. Miami over Ole Miss.
If you're just going to show the replay, Herb Street, don't keep pulling the back and forth, back and forth. You're making us dizzy. I know it's part of the analysis, but come on. You said it, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a good one, folks. Thank you to the 11 listening in. If you have not already, be sure to double tap the screen for the like and subscribe if you're new. It is appreciated. The score number 10, Miami 24, number 6, Ole Miss 19, with 5 minutes, 4 seconds to go in the game.
Dad. All right, kickoff time.
And there's the kick. High driving kick and through the back of the end zone, touchback, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Ole Miss Rebels.
All right.
Chambliss tonight, 19 of 31 for 192 yards.
All right. Time for me to take over here.
Yep.
All right. Chambliss is back in the shotgun. 3 wide receiver sets with the wing tight end and an offset formation. Chambliss, play action, fires downfield. He's got a man, number 8 for Ole Miss. First down, Ole Miss.
And it looks like we got another injured Hurricane on the field. Something to do with his shoulder.
Yeah, he was clutching his shoulder, though. All right, here we go. Wide trips to the right. Lacey swings in motion to the strong side. Inside zone play. Goes for about 1 to 2 yards on the play.
Stopped by Bain on the play.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a smart idea to call an inside zone run on the play, though. Okay, four wide receiver set, number 8 in motion for Ole Miss. Ole Miss lines up on the wing set. Chambliss drop back, fires. He's got a man downfield. Number 1 catches it, and it's incomplete. He almost had the catch, but he dropped it out of bounds, incomplete. What a almost attempted play by Ole Miss.
Yeah, he just couldn't quite keep the possession of the ball as he's going down to the ground. 3rd down.
3rd and 8. Old trips to the right. Chambliss out of the gun. Looks like he's changing up the play, flipping the receivers. Chambliss drops back. Running back comes up to stand beside him in the shotgun. Chambliss drops back, and we have a penalty on the play. Unless we have a timeout. Yep, timeout Miami.
I think that was a little premature to call the timeout. Cristobal must not have liked what he saw.
Probably not. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8. Chambliss out of the shotgun. Trio, 4 wide trio to the right side. Lacey in the backfield, an offset setting. Number 19 comes in motion. Chambliss out of the shotgun. Drop back, fires. An incomplete pass, forced down, and we have a penalty flag on the play. I think Cristobal's angry. I think it's going to be on Miami on this play.
Yeah, they're calling pass interference on number 16 on the play. I think that was a little premature flag right there. I disagree with that call, but it is going to be pass interference on the defense.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that should not have been called.
Yeah. 1st and 10 out of the Y trips halfback week. Offset. Lacey in the backfield. Chambliss out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Fakes on the play action. Looks scramble. He scrambles. Scrambles down to the 40. 45 30. And now at the 26-yard line. 25 26-yard line. 1st and 10. Ole Miss. Chambliss is not normally a scrambler, but that was a good run, though. From 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line, Lacey flips to the weak side on the halfback sub inside zone, going down to about the 23-yard line. 2nd down and about 7 yards for Ole Miss. Chambliss already has his troops back in the huddle, going to the normal flex trips, normal flex to the right. Chambliss in the shotgun. Lacey motions out to the right side. Chambliss back in the shotgun. Fires. He's got a man. And it's a touchdown, Ole Miss. The Quan Wright 24-yard touchdown. The score with the extra point or 2-point coming is Ole Miss 25, Miami 24. Chambliss is out, so I think they're going to go for a 2-point conversion here.
6 plays, 75 yards. Took 1 minute, 51 seconds off the clock.
All right. Oh, we have a wildcat formation in play right now. They swap it back to an empty tray shotgun set, an empty 8 shotgun set. Chambliss out. Fakes the jet sweep. Fires to the back of the end zone. He's got a man. 2-point conversion owed him. So it's now 27-24 Ole Miss with 3:13 left in the game.
Yeah, Caleb Odom with the grab there, and it will be 3 minutes and 13 seconds to go. Miami down by 3, 27-24.
Just doing the play-by-play for the announcing, Jeff. It was just a good touchdown, that's all. All right, kicking off to Miami. And here comes the kick. And it's going to be a touchback. Now for the Miami possession, here is Wolfie. Wolf, over to you.
All right, so this is a must-score situation for Miami. Either a field goal to tie to go to overtime or a touchdown to win. There has been 3 lead changes in the last 5 minutes.
Hey, Shelly.
Hi, Shelly. Ole Miss looking for their first modern era national championship appearance. Miami looking for their second modern day national championship appearance. Beck throws. Had an open Marion, but Beck threw short. Incomplete, 2nd down.
It's okay, Shelly. Stay as long as you want.
Yeah, there's only 3 minutes left in the game, but if you can't stay that long, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Beck in the gun. 3 wide receivers set, 2 wide receivers to the right. Back, dropping back, looking, throws. Pass complete at the sideline to Marion and caught. It will be a third down and about 2. Bunch gun, handoff, Fletcher. Fletcher gets the yardage for the first down, gets it down to about 37-yard line. It will be 1st and 10 from the 37 for the Hurricanes. 2 minutes, 44 seconds to go in the game.
Oh!
Back to pass, throws deep, got the tight end, and could not pull it in. Incomplete. Oh my gosh. Had he been able to just keep his hands on it for 2 more seconds, he might have been able to hold on to it and get that big pass down the field there.
That would have been a major play for Miami had he caught that.
All right, 2nd and 10 from that 37-yard line. Beck in the gun, 2 wide receivers to the right. Beck dropping back, looking, just as a check down to Brown. Brown tries to spin out and busts loose, gets about 2 yards on the play. It will be third down coming. And we have reached the 2-minute warning. Ole Miss 27, Miami 24. And when we come back from the 2-minute warning, it will be a 3rd and 8.
Thank you to the 8 people who are in the chat right now. We really appreciate you taking time out of your day to hang out with us. And now make it 6 people in the chat. Thank you for taking time out of your day to hang out with us and enjoy the GameCast. You are listening to the GameCast of the Verbo Fiesta Bowl for the college football playoff game of the semifinals. My name is Brett Alt. I'm here with Wolfie, and we are covering the game tonight. I am doing the play-by-play for the Ole Miss Rebels, and Wolfie is doing the play-by-play for the Miami Hurricanes. In case you didn't know, the score is 27-24. Ole Miss, with 2 minutes left to go in the game. Tonight's GameCast is brought to you by our good friends at Dubby. Link will be in the description below. Also, tonight is also the start of a series of GameCast, as we will be live tomorrow night for the other college football playoff, and then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday for the NFL wildcard playoffs. Isn't that right, Wolfie?
Yep.
So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, again for being in the GameCast chat tonight. We really appreciate you. You make the GameCast possible. So just sit down and enjoy your drink or your food or whatever you're eating or drinking right now, if you have any. Sit back and enjoy the rest of the game. And with that, oh yeah, then they're doing the Ram post game show afterwards. So with that being said, Julia said, "Ole Miss, let's go." So with that being said, let's throw the action back over to Wolfie. Wolfie, over to you.
All right, back in the gun. We got trips to the right. They're sending Tony in motion. Beck dropping back, looking, throws. And they have Marion on the sideline looking for the penalty, and they get it. Pass interference on Ole Miss. Oh, they're calling a face mask on the defense, not
Yep.
just pass
Yep.
interference.
See where he got him on the face mask, Wolf?
Yeah, I see it. I mean, either way, it's a 15-yard penalty, but if it hadn't been for that face mask, he would have been able to rebound a little bit and catch that thing. So, all right, so it's going to be a 1st and 10. Miami ball at the Ole Miss 46-yard line. Beck screen passes to Daniels. Daniels gets about 3 to 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down coming. They need about 4 more yards to get in the field goal range. 1:43 to go in the game. Beck in the gun, and it's a wide receiver stack set. Beck looking, feeling the pressure, rolls out, looking again, throws, and a hell of a catch by Tony. Holy cow. Ball at the 33-yard line, 1st down, Miami.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, they may look at it.
I would review that. I would definitely review that.
That heel is very close to the sideline, but I
Look
don't
at the
know.
other view. The other view has it where the back part of his right foot heel is out of the white, out of bounds. That's got to be incomplete.
Yeah, that's going to be incomplete. All right.
Yeah, they got to look at that play. Hey, Ted, what if Miami does come back and pull the upset on Ole Miss? Are you still going to say negative shit about Miami?
Yeah, because the more negative stuff he says, the more they tend to win. So he's going to continue doing it until they get the ring.
All right, here we go with the review. Yep, incomplete pass.
All right, so it's now 3rd and 6. Right now, it would be the longest field goal that the field goal kicker has ever made, but they could potentially go for the field goal from here. Trips to the left, back in the gun, dropping back, looking, throws, and the pass is caught by Daniels, and it looks like he reaches and gets the 1st down if they give him the spot.
Yeah, the forward progress should have given him the 1st down. No, his knee was down at the half-yard line.
The ball was already across the line when the knee hit, but it's 1st down. Ball at the 36-yard line. Beck dropping back, looking, throws, and it was lobbed high, and Daniels misses. It's incomplete. 2nd down. 1:06 to go in the game.
Michael Irvin on the sidelines getting anxious.
Stead says he won't pick Miami again.
You know the last time he said that? Who did he end up picking this week?
I know. All right, 2nd and 10, Miami ball at the 36-yard line. Beck in the gun. We got 2 wide receivers to either side. Beck takes a snap, looking. rolls out, feeling the pressure, throws, and almost picked off by Ole Miss, but it's incomplete. 3rd and 10 with a minute to go.
All right, here comes the moment of truth. Oh, they're going compressed shotgun set. That could only mean one thing.
I don't know. Brown in the backfield with Beck.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Tight end in motion. Beck dropping back, throws. Passes caught and complete to Marion. 1st and 10 Miami with 54 seconds to go. Tony was set up as a spy and it opened up Marion to catch that pass. Beck changing the play at the line. It's 1st and 10 from the 18. Beck snaps and keeps and drops. He tripped it. I think it was supposed to be a handoff, but Brown didn't take it, and then Beck tried to break back out and run, but he had already tripped over the feet of Brown there, so it'll be 2nd down coming.
Hey, Ted was talking negative about Miami. Now look what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ole Miss called him out. This must be one of their 30-second ones because they're not taking too long.
Yeah.
When Tiger trailing in the 4th quarter, Carson Beck has 7 career wins.
Yeah, honestly, if I was Miami here, I'd be going for the win. I wouldn't be trying to go for field goal. There's too much risk by leaving it up to the field goal kicker to send it to overtime.
True. I mean, as a kicker, I wouldn't want to feel that much pressure.
2nd and 11, 37 seconds to go. Beck in the gun, 2 wide receivers to either side. Beck dropping back, looking, throws. Pass is caught by Marion again. 1st down, Miami. Ball at the 8-yard line.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey, Tyler. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you're new, be sure to double tap for the like and subscribe. It is 1st down, Miami. Ball at the 8-yard line. Miami
Another
down by
timeout by
3.
Ole Miss. Oh. There goes Ted again. I don't know about you, Wolf, but are you finding this amusing?
Oh yeah, I know that Ted at this point is pacing and mad as hell that it's this close.
Mm.
I mean, heck, I myself, I'm standing up.
Oh, wait. This Tyler says he's a new subscriber.
Welcome in, Tyler. We're doing this every day this weekend.
Mm. All right, here we go. They're going to the pistol formation. I don't know if I'd be doing that with 31 seconds, though.
I don't know. Let's see what they do with it here. Beck takes a snap, hands off to Brown. Brown gets a good push down inside the 5-yard line down to the 3, and it will be 2nd and goal. Cristobal calls timeout with 23 seconds to go, and this will be a 2nd and goal from the 3. 2nd and goal from the 3.
After this timeout comes the moment of truth, Wolf.
I smell an out pass to Tony here. That or a jet sweep. At least if I was the coach, that's what I would do.
Mm.
I mean, I'll be
Hey,
honest here. It's a great game. I wouldn't mind see either team moving on.
Ted's like, I'm so mad at Miami. I genuinely want them to lose. Well, what happens if they win, Ted?
Then he has to deal with the pressure for one more games. What happens?
All right, here we go.
All right, back in the gun. Trips to the left.
Oh, wow, wide open.
Drops back, looking, feeling the pressure, rolls out and walks into the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. Carson Beck with the keeper. 18 seconds to go.
Hey, Ted, Miami's winning.
Wow. 15 plays, 75 yards, took 2 minutes and 55 seconds off the clock. Yeah, a lot of Ole Miss fans got the reaction like I do. Just wow. Now, Miami, number 10, is up 31 to 27. 18 seconds to go. Ted says if Miami wins, he picks Indiana or Oregon.
Ted says Ole Miss gained my respect this season.
Yeah, they've played a really good football season for sure. Yeah, Cristobal was getting hugged on the sideline. He turned around to his coaches, "Don't hug me yet. There's 18 seconds left on the clock."
Can't blame Cristobal for that, though. Well, it looks like I get to call the final play or whatever, how many plays left of an 18-second drive, so. All right, looks like going to be fair caught in the end zone. How did Old Miss leave that left side wide open like that?
They were spying the receiver, and when that tackle blocked out to the outside, it left that gap.
Mm-hmm.
Had the defenders spied and stayed home, it would open up the receiver. It was a really good offensive play there by Miami.
Chambliss out of the shotgun, throws it down to the 50-yard line. They're running with 13 seconds left to go in the half. Chambliss goes under center at the 48-yard line. Chambliss pounces, spikes the ball with 11 seconds left.
Ole Miss does have one timeout that they can use.
Chambliss back in the shotgun, trips to the left. 4 wide receivers set. Chambliss takes the snap out of the shotgun. Looks. Fires downfield. He's got a man wide open at the 30 something yard line. 5 seconds to go.
At the 34.
34. Looks like it's going to be timeout by Ole Miss.
5 seconds to go. Timeout Ole Miss. Yeah.
Chambliss is going to take a shot downfield. I just know it.
Yeah, they have to. They're only going to get one play. Unless they do a sideline pass, take 2 seconds off the clock, and then get another play. This is for all the marbles right here.
Uh-huh. All the Miami fans are just praying and hoping.
Yeah.
All right. Chambliss's mom does not seem worried, even though the team's behind. All right. 5 wide receiver set. Miami lines up in the prevent defense. Chambliss out of the shotgun. Timeout, Miami. Their last charge timeout.
That was smart. Giving them a little bit more time to think about that. Give Ole Miss some more time to rethink their play here. It's exactly what I would have done if I was Cristobal. It also gives you a moment to get your players' emotions in check. That way you don't have a mess up. This is where Cristobal's saying, "Hey guys, you got this. Don't think about it for 1 second. You got this thing. Go out here and do what you got to do." That's what he's saying right now.
All right. Chambliss is ready. 5 wide receivers. Miami lines up in the prevent defense. Chambliss out of the shotgun. 5 wide receivers. Decides to flip it, change it up a little bit. Calls it up to play. Ready here. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Fires it downfield. It is incomplete. Game over. Miami has done it. Miami has pulled the upset. The final score: number 10 Miami 31, number 6 Ole Miss 27. Your negativity worked again, Ted.
Ole Miss has played one hell of a football season, though. You can't take anything away from them on this game.
Well, Wolf, it's time for, I guess you could say, our little post-game show because the game's over. Well, let's just go to the final thoughts because I know we want to wrap this up. So, what are your thoughts on the game?
Well, I mean, it was a defensive matchup that I was expecting. And Miami got the job done where it needed to be done. And Ole Miss just fell a little bit short. I mean, it's pretty simple. Was it the cleanest game on earth? No, it was not. Mistakes were made on both sides. Penalties were thrown, but here you are, and Miami advances to the national championship for the first time since 2001.
Our
So
so
what we need now is some stats, but if I go off of this screen, I'm going to be muted.
it's a post-game show. I saw what I needed to see. I can go ahead and get on my computer and look up the stats.
Excuse me, the first time since 2002, not 2001.
Oh, I almost stepped on that. Dang it. That would have been bad.
Hi, Kirsty.
Hey, Kirsty.
Yeah, Ole Miss, yeah, if they are able to maintain their players, they are going to be a serious contender for the next couple of years. But with Lane Kiffin leaving, how well does the new coach do? That's going to be a question that remains to be seen. The new coach is a product of Nick Saban, just like Lane Kiffin, just like the other 3 coaches in this playoff.
All right. I have the stats ready to go, Wolf.
Go for it.
For game leaders, Chambliss for Ole Miss had 277 yards. He was 23 of 37 for one touchdown. Carson Beck was 23 for 37, 268 yards, two touchdowns, one interception. For rushing yards, Fletcher Jr. had 22 carries for 133 yards, and Lacey had 11 carries for 103 yards. Receiving, Marion had 7 receptions, 114 yards, and one touchdown, and Stribling had 5 receptions for 77 yards. In first downs, Miami had 28 first downs compared to 23 for Ole Miss. Miami was 11 for 19 on third down compared to just 2 out of 10 for Ole Miss. On fourth down efficiency, Miami was 2 for 2. On total yards, Miami had 459 yards compared to 398 yards for Ole Miss. Of course, we mentioned the passing. Rushing was 191 yards for Miami, 121 yards for Ole Miss. For penalties, Miami had 10 for 74 yards, and Ole Miss had 4 for 34. Now turnovers, Miami had 1 as they threw an interception, and time possession, 41 minutes 22 seconds for Miami compared to 18 minutes 38 seconds for Ole Miss. Those are the stats, Wolf. Back to you.
All right, guys. Now be sure to tune in tomorrow. Same time, same place, right here on Sports with Wolfie. Play-by-play action of the Indiana Hoosiers and the Oregon Ducks. Winner of that game will advance to take on the Miami Hurricanes, and I'm sure it's going to be just as exciting as this game was. It was exciting the last time they played. So, um, and then be sure to tune in this weekend for the NFL GameCast. Saturday will be the Chicago Bears versus the Green Bay Packers. Sunday will be at 4 o'clock for the Philadelphia Eagles and the 49ers. And then Monday will be the Houston Texans taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers, or as Ted would say, Houston.
Yep.
And then, of course, on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central will be the Wolf's Pick'em show. This will be the National Championship edition, and we will be talking about the next round of the NFL playoff and the National Championship game. And we'll also go over a little bit of baseball details, a little bit of racing and some other stuff here for that particular show, just to kind of burn some time and because this is not going to be a long show on Tuesday. This one's going to be relatively short, so we're going to add some extra things just to kind of get y'all involved and talk about a few things moving forward. So you'll want to stay tuned for that. Just a reminder, after this stream's over with, my sponsor Dubby will be in the details in the description, the link and the code to get the 10% off. So don't forget about that. And that just about concludes it. Any final thoughts for you, Brett?
I thought this game was well played. Edge of the seat, gone down to the last wire. Both concerted efforts by both Ole Miss and Miami. Um, Honestly, I wish you went into overtime so it would have been longer, but you can't always have what you want. But the game was good. Congratulations to Miami for winning the Fiesta Bowl and going to the national championship. And I look forward to seeing what happens with Oregon and Indiana, a Big Ten rematch tomorrow night. So
Yep.
I think it's going to be a great game. Oregon has one of the best spread offenses in the nation, Indiana has a really good air raid offense, and I think it's going to be the battle like who is better, Dante Moore or the Heisman Trophy winner Fernando or whatever his name is, Mendoza.
Yeah,
So
Mendoza. Yeah.
so I think it's going to be a really good game tonight. Tomorrow night, it's going to be like I said, a Big Ten rematch. So as you all know, in the season, they faced off and Indiana won by 10. So I think since they're going to be playing for bigger stakes, I expect to see Oregon come out very aggressive. So, but we'll see who wins. But Indiana's had one heck of a season. Oregon's had one heck of a season, and we'll find out who represents the Big Ten in the national championship tomorrow night.
Yep. All right. Well, we can go ahead and sign off. Brett, go ahead when you're ready.
Thank you, Wolfie. You have been listening to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl GameCast, featuring number 10 Miami versus number 6 Ole Miss. The final score tonight: number 10 Miami 27, no, 31,
31, yeah.
31, and Ole Miss 27. You have been listening to the Football Gamecast. Please remember to like and subscribe and share this on social media. For Wolfie, this is Brett Alt saying we are out of here. Good night and goodbye.
All right, guys. As Brett said, the wolf is out of here. See you tomorrow, guys.
See you, everybody.